Man, it feels good going live this early. I kind of like this. What if I did this more? What if I, like, changed the schedule? Made it a little earlier. I know a lot of you actually wouldn't like that. Oh, hold on. Let me rephrase that. I know some of you wouldn't like that because you have jobs. And a lot of you guys are, like, you know, getting home from your jobs till, like, 6 p.m. Eastern. So it kind of, like, yeah, it kind of fucks people. But it's like, okay. I guess it would kind of require me to end earlier if I want to consider my, you know, my health. Because that's how it is now at my age. Can't just stream for like fucking 10 hours anymore. Even though I want to. I missed that. It's more physical than you think it is to do this. Yeah. What is up, shit monkeys? Thank you for coming. Today we have a very special guest. His name is Fuck Dick Nutsuck. And he does live in a pineapple under the sea. You better believe it. He's got that thing. I think he just did a reverse mortgage on it. I want to thank a few people supporting the channel real quick. Peppermint Rain, Nibrak de Poop Fista, and Legend of Sharktopus. Thank you for the resubs. Sharktopus, did you see that new octopus that got discovered? The fossils from the Cretaceous. Got this fuck-ass octopus. That was, like, comically large. Let me see this. I have... Oh, did I not bookmark this? Oh, you dumb motherfucker. Yeah, no, I can't find... I saw the funniest picture somebody made of this thing. Silly. And I thought I bookmarked it, and I didn't. So, anyway. Rip, never mind. How about Nibrak? Nibrak, did you see the footage from the Elden Ring movie? The, behind the scenes, somebody was recording them filming a scene. And it was the loathsome dung eater, and he was, like, basically being hung in, like, a town square, and everybody was throwing shit at him. Or something like that. I don't know if it was shit, but people were, like, throwing stuff at him while he was hanging there. Should have been me! Yeah, he's jealous, look. Thank you, Ivy Gunner, for 42 months of support. He was hanged? Shut up. Why would they throw shit at him? He's just gonna eat it. Well, not in that specific situation. Again, he's being hanged. I think he was being hanged. I think it was a gallows. I don't know. His hands were tied, so maybe if he caught some with his teeth. But he has the helmet on, so I don't know. Orthogonal Caster with 57 months. Thank you so much. That's the cruel part, because he can't eat it. Like, it's all water everywhere, but not a drop to drink, right? So yeah, we got Fred Knudsen coming in. He's gonna watch his new video with us. He's gonna give us a little bit of commentary and all that shit. It's gonna be pretty fun. He's not called the Dung Eater because he eats shit. He's called that because he gives mad rim. The same thing, right? Yeah. I watched half of it myself already. Yeah, but Shin, you didn't get the... You're gonna get the director's commentary today. And then afterwards, we'll do some poops. I don't know if Fred's gonna want to do that. Again, we're starting so early because of his Eurocuck time zone that he's in. Mike, you get behind the rabbit hole. Yeah. Behind it. In position. He's called the Loathsome Dung Eater because he pulls your soul out of your ass and eats it, binding you into eternal torment. Sounds like my ex-wife. Ayo! Fred Figglehorn. I love that. That's so good. All right, I'm gonna pull Fred in. Let me see if he's ready to fuck. Okay. Here we go. Frederico, hello.
Hello.
How are you doing? You are quiet as fuck.
Oh, I am. Am
Yeah.
I okay now?
Crank it.
I already have it pretty cranked.
Crank it more.
I'll try. Here. I'm gonna be peeking though.
Nah, we like when you
that-
peek.
Is that a little better?
You're good.
Okay.
We'll work on
I'm
it.
peeking on my end. That's the problem. But
We'll work
hopefully
on it.
Sounds okay.
On our end too. You don't sound peaky, not to me. Not to mine own ears anyway.
Okay. So I sound all right.
Yeah, no, I think you sound good. Yo, thank you, Sweet Meat, for the 10 fuckies. I'm gonna pop on it. Fred is inaudible. All right, working on the
I
volumes.
think you're getting one guide.
No, hold on. Don't do it. Talk for me. Say something for me.
Okay. I'm speaking. I'm speaking.
Yeah.
Let me check. I have it turned up.
He's cranked in
there.
Discord. Is Discord? Let me check my overall Discord volume.
Discord's
here.
cranked. Discord's cranked.
Hold on. Say something for me.
Hello, I'm speaking. I'm checking all of my other inputs as well.
Better. All right, I think we got you.
Okay.
I think you're dialed in.
Okay, good. Hello.
So what the hell is up?
Oh, I am tired. I was working a lot to get this video out and done. And making the video was a nightmare, so I am just spent.
You're a sleepy peepee.
I am a tired fellow.
He's tired and wired. All right, well that's cool. So do you want to give chat a little like a very brief plot synopsis about this new rabbit hole installment?
Yeah, okay. So I guess it's a little bit of a spoiler. It comes at the end of the first section, but this is about I avoid the term in the video, but it's about a pseudoscientist who believes that he's created infinite energy, which is not remarkable unto itself. What makes it remarkable is that he allegedly, you'll see, raised $150,000 to make his infinite energy devices.
Where did you get the money from? Spoilers?
Crypto's involved.
Oh no.
Oh yeah.
Oh god. Okay. Yep. All right. We got a live one, boys.
It is.
Did he do a rug pull? This guy. Oh, and the best part. What's his name?
His name is Nigel Cheese. Okay, so I will tell you.
Is that really his name or no?
It is a name that he took on, and I'm not even certain where he got it.
Oh, it's not his
legal
name. Okay.
Yeah. I will say this is my streaming days paying dividends because I learned about this because Vex showed it to me, put it into a big playlist of low effort React content. We watched this video of his 1 + 1 = 1 and like his proof of it and everything along with it. We thought he was very funny, but then I started digging. I was like, oh, maybe I can make a video on this. We'll see where this goes, just to see if there's maybe a video here, because sometimes you never know. And then the floor fell out from underneath me, and what was supposed to be a 1-month production cycle turned into 8 months.
Just kept digging up shit. The hole just kept going deeper and deeper, right? One of those.
Yeah.
And this when he gets it. When he gets a lead, when he gets a descent of something, he's got to chase it all the way to the core of the earth. You know this lad, guys.
Also, I don't know how much I actually want to bitch about this. Like what? He is not a lol cow. to be absolutely clear,
You don't see
he
him
is
as
not
a
a
lol
lol
cow.
cow. At no point was he targeted for harassment by the internet.
Yeah, he's just an
Nor is-
unscrupulous
and-
kind of
and
nutty
I-
fellow.
Right, and also I will say, neither is highlighting him creating a situation in which he could be harassed.
You're not tapping the glass here. Yeah, I don't. Right.
Yeah, no, like we're fine, right? Like I again, spoilers. I don't want to spoil, but it's fine.
Can we get art of like massive titty Fred walking through that pane of glass and it shattering on impact with his gigantic honkers? Chat that we were looking at yesterday. Hold up, I want to thank the subbers and the resubbers because we also got a 25 gift sub bomb from Dangan, just like a Dangan, like a dragon, Dangan Rampa. Thank you so much, guys. Say thank you to the people supporting the channel. Swede Meat, Dangan, all the resubs. Thank you, everybody. Thanks, guys. All right, you want to just dive into the video? You want to just okay.
I will do my best not to interrupt you because then we're gonna have my voice twice, and that I think got annoying last time.
No, we all like your voice. No, listen, the point of having you here is the what do you call it? The director's commentary. So that's the point. So
I'll if you have a question or you'd like me to expound upon something, you can pause and let me know.
Oh, I got something.
I'll give you all you want.
I got something I'd like you to expound upon.
Oh yeah?
It's my asshole. Get it?
Ooh.
Oh, that's stupid. Did you see what happened? Are you up to speed on Tamagotchi Life?
Not entirely.
Okay.
I did see that I went from being a 9/11 enthusiast to being 9/11.
Yeah. Pretty much, life comes at you fast, Fred.
It comes at the speed of a Boeing 747.
Oh my god! Wow! You're not helping your case. Oh my god, no. We have you, Fred. You know what? I don't even want to spoil it for him. Let him just. He'll see it. He'll see it. I don't even want to tell him anything.
I'll watch the VOD. I'll watch the VOD.
Well, I'm probably I'm gonna stream it again because everybody seems to really be enjoying it. So you'll see you'll see. But you and Mike Wad aren't really like an item, even though like that was the ship that everybody wanted to see. Like they wanted to see Fuck Dick X Mike Wad. They were calling it Fuck Wad.
Fuck, that would have been really good.
Yeah, but what happened was someone else got in the way. And was like, oh no, I love. It was close, but someone was like, no, I love Mike Wad, and it was fucking Wigsaw. So now it's like he's dating Wigsaw. It's fucking sucks. Cause we're
Holy
all
shit.
Yeah, it's ass.
Wigsaw. This is my Wigsaw trap.
Yeah. Yep.
It's like he gets me to fall in love, and then he steals away my wad.
Yeah, basically. Oh, we did something really fun too. You know what? No. I just want him to see it. I want him to see it in naturally, organically. I'm not even going to tell him. Right. I'm not even going to tell him about the rest of the stuff we did. He'll see it. All right.
I also I wanted to mention. Did you see? I guess this is slightly political, but did you see that the Onion is one step closer to clinching the deal to buy InfoWars?
Yeah, it looks like it's going to happen. I did see that. That's fucking insane.
Yeah, and in response, Alex Jones made a 30-minute, like he posted 30 minutes of video, like scrutinizing Tim and Eric Awesome Show. Great job.
I heard about it. Yeah, I heard about this.
I was.
He was like, it's satanic.
He
was calling it satanic.
Yes, I was skimming through it. I swear to God, I just went to a random point in that 30-minute video, and I heard satanic diarrhea rituals.
Well, kinda. I mean, he's not wrong. I have seen Tim and Eric Awesome Show. Great job. Pretty decent, actually, like pretty apt description in a lot of ways.
Yeah, no, actually, for real. The Onion has its bite back, I will say, ever since like they got it back. It became like really bad, and then it got bought again. It was gonna shutter. Then the original owners bought it back, and it's funny again. You really need to watch their short film, their short documentary, Jeffrey Epstein, Bad Pedophile.
Okay. I thought you were gonna say Porking Across America. Yeah.
That's a classic, but no, like that.
What is it? He's
swear
he's
to-
like bad at being one. Is that the idea?
Well, no, it's he's a pedophile, but he's a bad one.
Like he's not good. Yeah, he sucks. He sucks at it.
It's how do I? You know what? I'm gonna sell you on it.
Okay.
I'm gonna sell you on it
Okay.
by sending you to a specific part of the video.
Okay.
You will want to watch it
Okay. On stream right
as soon as you watch this bit.
now. Okay.
I was gonna.
Did they
get
just
ready and
make
then I
this? When did they
napped.
make? When did they put this out? When did
They made this half a year ago.
Okay. Oh shit. All right.
So it's relatively recent. Yeah, here we go.
Frogs. Maybe we do just audio for stream, only because of the DMCA shit with the Onion. I bet you they take that seriously.
Oh yeah.
Well, I think we could probably get away with audio only.
Hold on. Making sure.
I mean, it depends what kind of clip it is. I mean, you tell me.
Okay, here we go. Yeah. Start at. Oh, you know what? I can actually embed the time code here.
Okay.
Start at 13 minutes. Here we go. There we go. That should do it.
All right. This looks great. Do you think?
The visuals are kind of important.
Okay, the time code did not work. Whatever you did, can you repeat 13
okay.
minutes?
Just go to 13 minutes. Yeah, just go to 13 minutes.
All right, let me see what we could do here. I don't know. What do you think? There's a DMCA risk or no? What do you think?
Yeah, it's fine. No, it's fine.
All right, I'm gonna trust you on this.
I think it'll be fine
All right,
if we just watch a clip of it.
Let's
Yeah.
see. Let's see what we got. Yep. Yeah, that little lump
Share
of.
your screen with me too.
Yeah. Oh shit! I should do that first. Yep.
Yeah.
Share your screen with this guy. Here we go. All right. What the fuck was I gonna do next? Oh yeah, I gotta put on the display cap. All right, here we go.
Maintains a low profile and mostly molests philanthropically. But in 2019, he's arrested.
Molest philanthropically?
Yeah.
New semen spatter evidence has landed Jeffrey Epstein back behind bars.
For years, we knew who put the semen
Yeah, man.
on Jeffrey Epstein's walls, but we didn't know how. And semen
Actually,
spatter
hold on.
analysis.
Pause. I want to make certain of something.
Yeah.
I want to make certain of something.
Guys, is semen spatter analysis real?
No.
How do you know? I
Okay,
mean,
no, it's fine. You can keep going.
well, it's blood spatter, right? So I mean,
Yes.
well, why not extend that to jizz?
Was the missing piece.
We ejaculated on
Like Dexter, but calm? Yeah.
the walls. We ejaculated on the ceiling. And when the ejaculate finally settled, it always pointed to one man.
The judge immediately ordered Epstein to go back to jail and not kill himself.
That was what.
But then the unthinkable happens.
And not kill himself. That's great.
That was what I wanted you to see.
All right.
The whole thing is like this, man. Like,
I remember when the Epstein files came out, there was this one screenshot. They put a bunch of screenshots like on this like article I was reading, had like, you know, pictures of all the, like, I guess I don't know, like a tranche of like, I don't know what the fuck, greeting cards and shit that people sent him. And one of them inexplicably, I don't know the context of this. It said the word jizzies on it. Like the person sent him, it almost looked like a kind of a like a collage, and it was like this fucking glittery, just fancy looking font that said the word jizzies. Yeah, Gizzies, jizzies. Again, no idea why, no idea what that meant, but it is burned into my frontal lobe, and it was very hard not to think of that with what you just showed me.
it directly related.
Yeah, I guess. In any case, yeah, I will be watching that. But first, we're going to be watching this Down the Rabbit Hole with Nigel Cheese. All right, you ready?
Yeah, I'm ready.
All right, I guess I should show chat too.
Probably, yeah.
Yeah, I guess that would be like the play here, right? We're going to full screen this one. Should I move the little owl?
Yeah, get me out of the fucking way.
All right, you want to go down here? I'm going to put you down by chat.
Yeah, sure.
All right, there you go.
This video was made possible by viewers supporting through Patreon and YouTube memberships, and by the game Star Sector. More about this.
Whoa,
personal favorite
whoa!
after
What's
the
this? Whoa,
Yeah,
hold up!
I
Did you see my?
I
Did you
took
see
my
my comment? Did you see the comment
I did.
I
Yes,
put on
it's
your?
beautiful. Yeah, no, I did.
Okay.
I did.
So yeah, this is the first time you took a sponsorship, which
Yeah, first time I took a sponsorship. I was obviously I'm very persnickety about like what sponsors I take, but
yeah,
like,
I figured. Yeah.
dude, I fucking love Star Sector, man.
I've heard you
Like,
talk about
I-
that game no less than 1 billion times since I met you.
Yeah, no, it's fucking great.
Yeah. How did you get in touch
I-
with them? Like, how did you set that up? Because that's crazy.
Okay, so I actually there is a new not talent agency, but they're basically a company that is trying to make YouTube sponsorships suck less balls.
Okay.
By like actually putting together sponsorships that people, you know, for stuff that they want to do.
Yeah, cool.
So like, you know, like the dream is like a creator likes this small niche thing, wants to blast it out to the world, and the whole idea of this company, Off Center, they're called Off Center.
Okay.
Is they help connect. They help connect like smaller potential sponsorships with creators, so we actually get creators getting sponsored by things that they like
Sick. All right.
and want to share. Yeah.
Do they do Twitch or is it just YouTube? Do they do?
You know, I bet that they would be willing to do Twitch. Would you like me to connect you to?
Yeah, fuck it.
You know, like worst they can
Yeah.
do is
Worst they do is they
be
kill
like,
me.
"Nah,
Worst
we're
they
not doing that."
fucking put a bullet in my head. They put a fatwa on me, and they send a sniper out here to dome me live on stream. That's the word. That's the worst that happens.
Yeah, it's
But I
But
don't
no,
see that
it
happening.
was little bit of trivia. Like little bit of trivia. It's the Right Opinion is involved in putting it together, so he's like very experienced in this too.
I don't know who that is,
right?
so that's cool.
Very chill guy. I've chatted with him a bunch off and on for years. He's fantastic. Very sweet dude.
All right. Sick.
Basically, like he's like the good version of a drama YouTuber, right?
Okay.
Like the best way you could possibly do it.
Drama YouTuber,
but no,
good
they're really
ending?
good.
He's like a white hat
Yeah,
drama
good ending.
drama tuber.
Yeah, basically.
All right, so I'm glad. Good. You know what? I feel like do that in every video because you know why the fuck not? Again, the only drawback is somebody makes a comment like the one I did, but unironically. Oh well.
Okay, so actually,
Right,
the response to the sponsorship has been insanely positive.
Good,
Like,
even better.
Yeah, people are like, there's a bunch of people who are like, hell yeah, Star Sector, right? Like everyone who plays Star Sector is like, fuck yes, like Star Sector sponsorship. More people need to know about this game. And there are also a bunch of comments of people being like, this is like the only good ad I've ever seen. Like people love the ad. I put together
it's
good
this
ad
too.
spot.
Oh, and I'm sure you didn't just fucking slap some bullshit in there. I'm sure you put the time in to make it like you wanted to do right by the people that were paying you, and you wanted to do right by the video. You wanted to do right by yourself and your audience. Like I know
Yeah,
you, so that
do get it.
you didn't
I
just do
don't
this.
need to
You didn't
tell
have
you.
no way you half-assed this. I know that for sure, and
No,
I didn't even see it.
I did
know,
not.
and I know that. But I also think that a lot of
that's sweet.
I think I headed off, personally, I'm going to take credit here because I think I headed off a lot of the negativity by making the comment that I did, and anybody
You
who
were the lightning rod.
like anybody who felt compelled to criticize what you did was like, oh wait, no, I don't want to look like that guy because I'll just get dogpiled. Chat, do you want to see the comment? Chat wants to see the comment.
It's a lot. It is a lot.
It's good. I just want to get to the head of the pack and say how disappointed I am in Mr. Sellout Ed Nudshil for doing a sponsorship in his video. Frankly, I think it's appalling that this gay man who slaves passionately over these videos for months at a time should dare to attempt to feed, clothe, and house himself. I haven't even watched the video, and I'm not going to because I am too smart to allow myself to be advertised to. I have also terminated my Patreon support because, well, I guess old Moneybags doesn't need it anymore, does he? I was hoping this guy was different, but he just turned out to be another soulless, evil, greedy ghoul with ant food for genitals. Here I was, thinking he was just like me, a brain-dead loser. But it turns out I was just a number to this shameless, manipulative cow person this whole time. Unsubscribed. So there you go. That's again, that's the lightning rod. So anybody who's going to be like, oh, I can't believe he took a sponsorship, you derp, they're going to be like, oh, wait, no, like, shit, because that guy already he already parodied me. Fuck. Now I'm going to look like an asshole if I say this unironically. Right?
Do you think that there are people who saw that comment and had a spark of self-awareness?
Probably not, no.
No.
No, because I think somebody who's going to make a comment like that in the first place doesn't have self-awareness to begin with. And they're not capable of it. Does that make sense?
Yeah.
But
no, I'm flattered that you knew that I put my whole ass into it.
No, I didn't even need to see it to know that. Because you're very, you have self-awareness. That's the thing. And you're trying to, you're aware of other people too. And you're thinking about your audience. You're thinking about the integrity of your videos like that. I feel that the stuff that's paramount to you, you know? So,
yeah.
And it's always been that way. I don't expect to see that fucking change. But I also know that, yeah, man, life gets expensive. You spend a lot. You're not cranking these fucking videos out like some kind of asshole who's just like, oh yeah, you're not treating your audience like a fucking piggy bank. You take the time to go in, really, really you give your topics like a fair shake, a fair examination. You'll take months. We've seen you take years to make videos. You know what I mean? And hey, you got to eat in the interim. You're not cranking these things out, monetizing all of them and putting ads on them. So you need a way to support yourself and shit. And enjoy your life between putting out videos and getting ad revenue. That's what I wish you had done this sooner. That's my take. I wish you had done this years ago.
I am actually glad that I waited. What I wish I had done was started approaching companies or games that I really love for this, right? Like instead of just resigning myself to not taking sponsorships because I have self-respect.
You're being picky. Right? You're being discriminate. Absolutely. You're not just doing Surfshark or whatever.
Right.
Yeah. And that's going to go a long way, I think. Yeah.
Yeah.
I think it's going to go a long way for you.
I have left a lot of money on the table. And I'll tell you what, I do it again.
I'm going to tell you something else too, Fred. With you being discriminate like this, and this has been my experience working with sponsors and stuff like that, which I've been doing a lot in the past couple of years. And thank God I did, because I'd be fucking destitute if I didn't start doing that. But like, fucking, when the potential sponsors see you being like that, you actually become worth more to them, genuinely, because they know that your audience is seeing that and being like, all right, so if Fred took the sponsorship, that means he's not just fucking he's not just taking checks willy nilly. He's being discriminate. He's really thinking about it. He's picking and choosing. And to them, they're like, all right, well, that's actually worth something. That's actually worth more. We'll give him more than we'll give the guy who just fucking takes a sponsorship because they're offering him one. Does that make sense?
Yeah. Yeah.
So,
and I think that I have been in contact with the lead dev. Oh my, like I've nattered with the lead dev for hours at a time, right? Like
the guy at this point.
We're talking shop, and then we just end up chatting for forever.
That's
right?
Cool.
Lovely man, absolutely lovely man.
Yay. What?
Oh, am I still connected? Are we good?
I thought you were like so upset that I called you gay just now.
No, I didn't even hear that. Sorry about that.
So fucking upset. No, you said he's a lovely man, and I said gay.
Oh, okay.
We were all like, "Oh God, is Fred like? Is Fred? Is he offended? Like, is he upset?"
No,
like,
I lost connection for a second.
Mike
No,
finally
I've
went
been in
too
contact. I've been in contact with him like lots before the video. I've been in contact with him after the release of the video, and this sponsorship has gone very well. I will just say that.
Does he still support the
gone very,
game,
very well.
or is it like
Yes,
it's
the game's in
the game
development.
still gets updated and shit?
Because
this
the
ga-
game
this
is
is-
in active development.
And it's been for a long time now. This game, right?
Yeah, it's like a decade-long, over a decade-long passion project.
That's awesome.
I say it in the ad, but the dev team can be counted on one hand.
Crazy.
It's tiny. But it's one dude's passion project, and he like one of the reasons that we're doing this sponsorship is because version 1.0 is coming up.
Okay, cool. Good timing for him.
It's like it's nearing the end. Well, not the end. I don't know about the end. I'll probably keep supporting it after 1.0 release.
Well, it's a good place for people to jump in.
Yeah, exactly.
You know, I
That
mean,
was
you
a good
got the
time.
game. Yeah, it worked out. Worked out nice for him and you. That's awesome. All right. So, Nigel Cheese down the rabbit hole. Let's take a plunge into this hole, guys. Okay. Yeah, he's stomping around back there, huh? Like his green anus magnet.
For those who've actually followed me, my name's Nigel.
Nigel Thornberry.
I'm 50-something at the best.
I didn't know
guess.
he was British.
I used to be a sailor.
Fred's gonna be like, he's not. He's doing a fake accent.
On October 19th,
you know, it's weirder than that.
Really?
But go on.
He used to be a sailor.
You're joking, but
Oh god, it's one of those, huh?
2018, the channel Telephonet uploaded a video to YouTube titled 1 + 1 = 1 the video, alien emoji.
Alien
the top
emoji.
line of the description declared in all capital letters that this video was, quote, possibly the most important video you've ever seen.
Oh, and it's all in
It
caps
opens
too.
with
That's crazy.
Nigel
YouTube hates
attempting
that,
to
by the way,
establish-
with using caps like that. They will like de-rank your shit. Don't use caps like that on YouTube.
really,
You didn't know that?
I didn't know that.
Okay,
No, I didn't.
it's one of those pieces of YouTube wisdom that gets thrown around among creators. I don't know how true it is, but I've always tried to avoid it on YouTube.
I will tell you right now,
Yeah.
a lot of this kind of, there are, how do I put this? There's a lot of rumors about like what you can do, what the algorithm
Yeah, there
likes
is.
and doesn't like.
Yeah.
I will tell you right now, I have people in the know. The vast majority of it is bullshit.
Is that right?
Yeah. Like they say, oh, if you say this, then YouTube will hate you.
So
The
you
vast majority of it is just
you got people in the know.
not true. Yeah, I got people in the know. The vast
But how do you know
majority of
that?
kind of thing
But
is
how do you know
bullshit.
that your people in the know also aren't fucking the victims of rumors and bullshit?
I
What are they at YouTube? You know people at YouTube?
trust me. Trust me. I'm asking you to trust me here.
All right. Well, at some point, can you help me out with some of this stuff? Because I've been trying to fucking do YouTube for like 11 years and it's not working. So like maybe you want to maybe help a brother out and tell him what's real and what's not.
We'll chat. We'll chat.
All right. I'm gonna play this.
himself as the real Nigel, apparently to ward off imposters either current or potential. To do so,
Fred's
he
uncle works
presents
at
2
YouTube.
picture frames as evidence, as well as a multimeter.
Because
a
according to
device
him, there's people trying to impersonate him all the time. According to him, this is what he's.
That's a great question. I have no. I actually don't know why he did that or said that.
You know, that's
I don't
why
know
you
if
go
there's
out of your way to
precedent.
prove your identity. Is if there's some reason we would question yours. You know,
Right.
to measure
I don't know what prompted him to do that.
North Carolina hens.
electrical current, claiming that it appears in a long-lost video with him.
I'm the
However,
real Nigel.
neither of the picture frames is legible, and there is no way to check whether or not the multimeter appeared with him in said missing video. Satisfied that he has rebuffed any skeptics and preempted any imposters, he informs his viewers that the information that follows has caused the death of at least one person, wrongly declared an accident, and establishes the framing device for his nearly hour-long lecture. He asserts the existence of a missing video in which he confronts, quote, a group of very, very high-level people, and begins recounting what he told them in this video many years ago.
Wait, when did his quote end? Wait, when did the quote end? I'm so confused because you didn't say end quote, so I don't know when.
Oh my god,
Like, did he say
man,
all
I
of this
swear.
too? Did he say all of that?
Here, he
I
proudly
swear to Nigel.
I'm just kidding. I'm joking. It's fine.
claims his thesis that 1 + 1 = 1 because when you put two magnets together, you still only have one magnet, and that the same is true of an atom.
You have 1 + 1 = 1. And if you keep going all the way down to the atomic structure,
But wouldn't you just be like, Nigel, that's only true, even if what you're saying makes sense, it would only be true for magnets, not in general, right?
right the way
Sure.
down to hydrogen, you end up with 1 neutron, 1 proton equals 1 atom.
How's your high school chemistry?
And then
Mine's
oh.
rusty.
What can you do with that? I said, absolutely loads. That's
Loads.
why I'm here.
Thanks, Mike.
So not only did I
Biting
trace the
commentary.
principle of
Thank you. Yump, 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 yump.
Euclidean mathematics based on a magnet, I then went on to scare them.
Nigel also goes on to claim that people believe infinity to be 720 degrees because infinity is two circles next to one another, but he then denies this by drawing a magnetic field and explaining that there are actually 4 circles. Therefore, infinity is equal to 1440.
The problem with that
Yeah,
is
so he's claiming that infinity is finite, and he just proved it with circles on a fucking whiteboard.
There's another thing that he says that gets a little weird. I think he's a little confused about pi because he tries to state that pi is greater than infinity.
Oh wow. Even I don't know anything about math, and I know that pi is what it's like 3.14. It's like, and then it's like a bunch of numbers that eventually end. It's not an infinite fucking string of numbers, right?
Right. It's well, I mean,
Terminates.
it's an irrational number, but
But it is still
is a
finite. It's still-
finite. Yeah, it's less than infinity for certain.
when you overlay it on the earthbound model of what you humans think you have.
He said you humans as if he's not included in that.
That again is like, I do not know why he says that. So he does, I don't bring this up in the video, but he does claim to have an IQ of 206. And so he might feel superhuman.
And so in other words, he doesn't identify with the rest of us.
Right. Yeah. He's like, I'm beyond you.
Yeah, yeah. And did he like take a test, or did he just surmise that on his own? Like, did anybody give him a test, or he was just like, I think this feels like my IQ?
I get the feeling that he was so smart he could intuit it.
Yeah, he just knew innately what his IQ was.
You think you've got that, which equals 720, and I've just proven there's that, which is actually 2 times.
Yeah, but who thought that infinity was 720? That's new to me. Is this math stuff that I just don't know about?
That or twice infinity. Oops. That did upset an awful lot of physicists and mathematicians in the room.
Oh, wow.
After this, Nigel describes how he believes that he has refuted Einstein's theory of mass energy equivalence.
The closer you go, the more energy you get out. Bang, bomb, nuke, kill people, Hiroshima, that's the Americans.
you needed that in here, didn't you? You needed that bit.
Yeah. There's one more bit to this that really clinches it.
And Oppenheimer.
Oppenheimer? Did he say Oppenheimer?
Oppenheimer.
That's not the guy's name, is it?
I earnestly do not know why he said Oppenheimer.
Oppenheimer?
I did a Google search.
Dude, that's like Oppenheimer's rabbit fursona. Like, if you wanted to make a fursona for Oppenheimer, you made him a bunny.
Well, the first thing that came up for me when I did a Google search was a beer.
Oh, Oh, that okay, sure, hops. Yeah.
Hoppenheim. Yeah, it's like
Yeah.
a
It's
really
like a-
high ABV beer.
Yeah, right. It nukes you because it gets you drunk so fast. Right.
Yeah, exactly.
Okay. Hoppenheimer. It's
a good one.
fucking great. I also like the delivery. He was like, bang, boom, mammary glands, testicle glands, semen. He did it like the delivery of just like those, just random fucking words.
Something that I like. Nigel is a really good orator.
Is he?
Like, he's really fun. He's great.
Okay. He could have been a teacher if he wasn't insane. Right.
I don't know. He would have been I think that he would have been a good lecturer. He would have been a shitty professor because he'd get really annoyed when people like didn't understand things.
Which was probably a lot, right?
Stay there.
Based
We'll
on
take the
context
magnet.
clues.
It's not moving. It equates to 0.
He's trying to say that like the magnet, if our fucking version of, if the widely established version of relativity holds water, then that magnet should be moving across the whiteboard. Is that his point?
Well, his point is that it should be falling.
Oh,
But it's not. Therefore, it's 0.
Okay.
Therefore,
Again, I mean, listen, this shit, I don't know anything about any of this fucking shit, so I would have to just take this guy at his word, everything he says, because I can't refute it. I don't know.
0.
It's one of those things it's like some things are so complicated that it's really hard to explain. By that same token, some things are so basic and simple that like they're hard to explain, right? Like, you know how the mathematical proof for 1 + 1 = 2 is actually a massive pain in the ass, right? Like, it was
The theory
really
of it, yeah,
big-
the whole
it
everything.
it was a struggle. Like, coming up with the mathematical proof for why 1 + 1 = 2 is actually like really hard. Like, so sometimes the basic stuff like this is kind of difficult to explain, and it's like this self-evidently is wrong, but like putting this equation on a graph makes no sense as well. Like, there's some weirdness with it, but yes, it's weird.
It's just kind of a novel way of breaking down that equation. Right.
Well, you'll see. This actually, funny enough, this gets addressed.
Okay.
times the constant equals 0. 0 times any number.
I love the way he stares at you like you're a fucking idiot if you ever thought anything otherwise than what he just wrote on that whiteboard.
He is so condescending.
0. You know that. Well, if that was
It's
0,
remarkable.
there's no
isn't it?
energy whatsoever, that magnet will fall on the floor. But it don't. So the magnet defies E = mc².
Much of the rest of Nigel's recounting follows a cycle. His audience of naval superiors asks him what he is doing, to which he responds by drawing on the whiteboard and explaining how he has refuted a foundational scientific theory or made some incredible revolutionary discovery. Next, the audience invariably reacts with a mixture of shock, horror, and anger, rebuking him by telling him that he cannot do what he is doing, either because it contradicts established science or because it will upset the balance of the world order. Nigel always gives a pithy response, directly insulting the intelligence of his superior officers and belittling their station. The audience then once again asks what Nigel is doing, and the cycle continues. Despite the gravity of Nigel's initial claims, he is far more interested in applying them to another discovery that he believes he has made: infinite energy, declaring that a magnet is creating energy by holding onto a whiteboard against the force of gravity. He identifies this as an example of cold fusion, because cold fusion is, as he puts it,
How to get energy at room
Did he just drop something and like catch it? Did he just?
temperature without doing anything.
Yeah, look at him. Look at
because cold fusion is, as he puts it,
How to get energy at
this. Like, what the
room
fuck was that? What was
Oh
that?
no! He's like he's gesticulating. You just can't
Is
see,
he?
right? He's like he's pulling a DSP where like you can't see what his hands are doing.
Yo, are you seeing his recent viral attention he's getting again? He's doing the he's making the rounds
God.
again. He's making the rounds again.
Again?
He's
He
making
does
the
it
rounds right now.
occasionally.
Guys, there's this Pragmata clip that is fucking beautiful. It is fucking beautiful. There's like this little challenge, like a little mini game where it's like platforming with moving platforms. And the platform is moving back and forth in front of him. And some people were speculating like this is because he's fucking blind, because he needs glasses but refuses to wear them because he doesn't want to look like a nerd. So the platform is seriously, the platform is moving in front of him. And I beat the game, by the way. It's fucking awesome. I really like it. And in this particular challenge,
I've heard it's good.
yeah, it's great. In this particular challenge, you are jumping from moving platform to moving platform, which he's halfway through the challenge, so he should understand that these platforms are moving. But so he makes a jump to try to get to the platform in front of him, but he times it incorrectly, and the platform moves out of the way, and he plummets to his death. And he goes, "What the hell? Did you see that? I jumped towards the platform, but the perspective changed." He was like, "That's bullshit. This game's fucked up." And he starts blaming the game. And everybody, if you have fucking eyes, you're like, "Phil, the platform moved. That's why you didn't land on it, because you timed the jump wrong. The perspective of the fucking game didn't change. The perspective of your POV," because that's what he was like, "My POV perspective just changed for no reason." It's like, "Phil, the platform moved and you didn't make the jump." Are you fucking serious right now?
He needs glasses so bad. Holy hell.
It's fucking great. It's a great clip. It's such a good clip. And then, once he has one of those clips, everybody starts like reposting everything. They bring up his old clips and they're like, check out this gem, check out this gem. And then he just goes viral like all over again. And dude, here's the thing. Like that thing he does where he sucks cock at a game and then he whines about it, I'm sorry, is fucking funny. And I think it's unironically entertaining for people to watch that. Like really genuinely. Like I know a lot of people are saying like he has haters. I think that shit, and I don't want to get into the fucking weeds on whether or not he is self-aware, but dude, I am telling you, he has a formula there that like people really like watching that because it's just fucking funny. You know what I mean? It's like there are people who swear up and down. I saw your video get brought up a bunch of times too in some of the debates on Twitter. But again, it's like people really enjoy watching that. Like they enjoy watching this guy flounder and fail and then bitch and moan and then suck at it because it's really funny to laugh at that. He's not a big streamer. Somebody did some math and figured out he's making like about $120,000 a year for making content, which I don't know if that's true, but that's a lot more than me. I'll tell you that much. And it's like, dude, if he is self-aware or he's not, who fucking cares? Because he's still crushing it. And you could say whatever you want. Like, you can just shit all over and be like, oh my God, he's a fucking moron. He has one brain cell. But it's like, dude, the guy is laughing all the way to the bank, Like, who? Again, it's irrelevant, honestly. Because he's making it work.
That man?
Yeah.
That man is fueled entirely by spite. Like he hates the games he plays, he hates his viewers, he hates when they give him money, and he hates when they don't give him money. Right? Like he is fueled entirely by spite at this point.
Yeah. Look, man, again, he's figured something out. He's struck, again, whether or not it's intentional, he's struck on a winning formula, okay? Like, I don't know. Again, guys, his content's going viral right now. Mine's not, okay? Like, I just want to leave that there. It's just some food for thought, devil's advocate, okay? And again, you could shit on him all you fucking want, but dude, most people know who he is, and he's more than supporting himself with those fucking clips, right?
He keeps, like, he has at multiple times in his life supported someone else too.
Yeah. Uh-huh. What's that about? Like, what is that? Right? he's going viral, but he's not getting any of the views himself. No, that's definitely getting him exposure. That's getting him traffic. You don't understand how this works. It's true. Like he's benefiting from that. Absolutely.
There are, I believe it's like, I am so checked out at this point.
As you should
love
be.
this kind of shit. But isn't it just a few people that are really bankrolling him at this point?
I think that was part of the conversation I saw. They were like, he's got a handful of like really deep pocketed whales that like, I guess they see him as like a pet or something. Where they're just like, you know, they're just fucking laying thousands and thousands and thousands of dollars on him to keep, so he can keep doing the thing that they find hilarious, you know.
So,
which
how's
that different from any other content creator? But devil's advocate, how's that fucking different from any fucking streamer or VTuber who has like, you know, I mean, that's generally how that works. Like you have your core audience. There's like a maybe like, you know, half your income is coming from like, you know, the casual supporters. And then you have a number of people who contribute a lot more. I mean, that's not different from anybody else. So, I mean, it's just, I guess his supporters are a little bit more vindictive. I think they're a little bit more like, you know, let's fucking put fuel on a fire, because if he has to go, you know, get a job somewhere, then we're not going to get these amazing clips anymore. Right?
Okay, so here's my theory. Right?
Yeah.
You know how when an astronaut goes out into space and they look at our pale blue dot and they become consumed with this feeling that all of the problems of Earth are so small.
Yeah,
all of these like petty border disputes and like personal hatred.
Yeah.
It's like, come on, guys, right? Like there's this sense of unity among the race that they feel.
Yeah.
My theory at this point is that an astronaut went into space, looked at Earth, and said, I'm not going to be able to make any amount of difference on something so massive.
Yeah.
So I am going to make one tiny part of the world worse. And so they just keep bankrolling DSP.
I love that. So you have a way of making these things sound so profound, you know. It's fucking great. Like I love that about you, man. Like that's so good. You know, they go to work, they make a lot of money. Like let's say you got a guy making like, you know, well over 6 figures, and he's like, I got some disposable income. You know, why don't we just make Darkside Phil, like, you know, why don't we just support it? Why don't we fund that? It might be making the world slightly worse. I don't care, because I'm an agent of chaos or something, right? Like, fuck it. Mm-hmm. Like, I just, yeah, whatever.
Like, I no longer, oh, what's the word? I no longer identify with the human race.
Right. So let's just fucking burn it down, or in a small way.
Yeah.
And some people on Twitter, they were like, you know, they're talking about Phil. They're like, listen, his audience is just comprised of it's people like him. It's just a bunch of fucking more, and it's like, is it? I mean, he's pretty unique, is what I'll say.
I will tell you right now, the kind of people. Okay. The people who get really obsessed with someone like DSP, they don't do it because their life is going well.
Okay. Well, you assume that,
right?
You think that.
Right? Like they're not saying, "Wow, I've got a beautiful wife, some lovely children, and I'm making 6 figures a year. Time to go watch DSP."
Okay, but hold on. I'm gonna rock you for a second, right?
Okay.
What if that is the case? What does that mean? Think about the implications of if that is true for somebody. What? Like he bangs his porn star wife, and then he's like, or his supermodel wife, whatever. And then he's like, sorry, babe, can't cuddle. Got to go watch Darkside Phil and throw a couple $1,000s at him while he leaps into a fucking pit because he has no depth perception and a half a brain cell left.
Unironically, this might actually be a great short film. Like, Get the director. Get the director who made the substance on it. I bet that she could make something fucking twisted.
The Substance? Which one was that? The one
it's about like women in Hollywood aging.
Oh, that one, right. Yeah, I saw
like-
that. Yeah. Right. We talked about this.
So fucking good, yeah.
Oh, wow. Yeah. All right. I talk about Dark Side Phil all night. I don't want to do that. I'm going to play this video.
I don't want to do that.
Yeah.
I have left Dark Side Phil behind.
Yeah,
for
you've
a
moved
long
on
time.
from that. But he hasn't moved on from you. Anyway.
Has he?
Well,
he not?
again, he's still relevant. Look, it's been fucking 15
but,
years
like-
of this guy making content. We're still talking about him. He's still fucking rocking people on the internet. Like, it's fucking crazy.
The games are being designed around him.
That's what they
fucking
say.
Love that clip, that
Yeah.
GDC clip of like they're showing gameplay and they've blurred out Phil's camera in the corner, but it's very obviously Phil.
Well, you know what it is? There was people saying that unironically developers watch his content for inspiration on how to like make the players like see things, and you know what I mean? Like how they use his fucking gameplay footage for game design purposes. I'm not kidding. I swear to God.
Do you know? You know that there's a great George Carlin quote that I keep coming back up to. Think about how stupid the average person is, and
I know
then
that one.
realize that half of them are stupider than that.
Are dumber than that. Yeah. Yep. He's a perfect play tester. Essentially, yeah. I wonder
And
if
gamers,
yeah.
what makes it worse is that gamers are one of the most entitled possible audiences
Right.
to make content for.
Right.
I
That's
do
what
not
they say.
know how some of like the gaming YouTubers that I've known have kept their sanity. Because
I just don't look at
it is
content.
insane.
Comments.
A-
They just
appeasing
ignore
gamers.
Yeah.
Gamers are so entitled. Like if they don't like a game, they don't just say, "Oh, I didn't like this game. It wasn't made for me." They get fucking.
It's like, no, I gotta
pissed.
kill that guy's family. Like the guy that
Right,
made that
it's
game. Like, let's get his address and kill him.
Right. It's like
Yeah.
if every game isn't made specifically for me, it is bad.
Right. I want to like. I want to do something cute with your Fugi.
Okay.
Hold on.
Am I peeking? Are you gonna make
No.
me peek?
Yeah, I want to do a little cute.
Oh.
Like he's gonna be like
I like that though.
over here, say some stuff.
Okay. I'm speaking. Hello.
Yeah, that's cute. We're gonna leave that like that.
Okay,
Cute.
good. Can someone, can you explain to me? I
Mm-hmm.
feel like I just generally am a cursed person. The things I talk about are cursed.
That's true.
The topics I
What?
talk
No.
about in my videos are cursed. Why does everyone still think I'm cute? People are like, I was playing Deadlock, right?
He
Like,
doesn't
one of
wanna
my
be
favorite
cute.
characters to play is Rem. And like I'm
doesn't
playing
wanna be
Rem
cute.
and I decide to use voice chat. One of the few times I use voice chat, and they're like, "You talk like Rem. Like you basically are Rem." And I do not know what that
what
means.
character is Rem in this game?
Rem is like a cute little fluffy creature who like acts like a 5-year-old. He's like basically a 5-year-old. He's a helper. He's
Fred,
a
I think you're just
he's a
gonna have to
sleepy time
come to
spirit.
terms with something, buddy. And I want you to. I'm telling you this because I care about you, and I don't want you to have like a hard time going through life and stuff. And maybe you feel internally that this doesn't line up with you, but you are cute, and everybody thinks you're cute.
I
And that's-
don't know why. I
don't know what
I
to
would
tell
be
you.
able to-
I
would
how
be
it
able to
is.
come to terms with it if I understood why. I do not see a single cute quality in me.
Your voice is cute. You do
What?
cute little things, like you have cute quirks and like saying. I can't fucking come up with anything like tangible right now. I would have. You know what? Let's just fucking continue the stream, and
Yeah, let's
chat
go.
help me out when he does or says something cute. Just be like cute in chat, because I will look out for it too. But he's always doing and saying cute shit. Mike, you're biased. Okay, let me put on the record. I am not sexually or romantically attracted to Fred. I fucking care about him deeply. He's a very good friend of mine. Okay, K-Fab off. I know we do this like fucking, homoerotic, like, gay baiting thing. But we're not like
Kayfabe off.
Kayfabe off. That's
yeah.
not a real thing. We're not fucking romantically involved. I love him genuinely, but it's not like romantic. Okay, so, but
Yeah, we love each other. Mike is a brother to me.
yeah, so it's like that. It's like that, chat. It's like that type of relationship. Having said that, you know, there's little things he says and does where it's like, you know, like a cute anime character would do it. Like stereotypically cute things, I'm saying. Not things I personally find cute, but stereotypically cute things that most people would think like, that's cute. Oh, he likes to cozy up by the fire and have a little cup of tea and put his little sleepy cap on and read a little book because he's cute. Like, that's fucking cute, Fred. You understand that? You look like the cover of the fucking the tea box with the bear. Yeah, that's and you're like I'm not cute, tee. Like, shut the fuck up. You really
like
you listening to yourself?
Tea, that you mean like the art that was parodied for our monk shit
for the monk shit tea? Yeah. Yep.
Yeah.
Oh, we gotta tell him about the AI. Fred,
which one? Hold on, wait.
The Adagio website has the Adagio website where we sell the monk shit tea. By the way, please enjoy Fred and Mike's monk shit tea if you are indulged. Buntime went over there to re-up on some tea, and they just instituted a new AI like chatbot that help you buy tea or some shit. And it was like, hi, how can I help you find the perfect tea? I'm here to help. And she was like, why? And it was like, I don't know. It just somehow justified its own existence. I don't remember how. Fucking, you know, word salad. And then she was like, okay, but before I can buy any tea from you, actually, you know what would help me buy tea? If you gave me a like 3,000 word essay about the themes present in Lord of the Flies. And the thing was like, sure. And gave her a 3,000 word essay on Lord of the Flies that had nothing to do with tea.
What kind of tea would be best if I was making a pipe bomb?
Yeah, right. Yeah. Yep. Well, you know what it is? It's just ChatGPT like baked into their website.
It's just a wrapper.
Yeah, it's just a fuck. Exactly.
Well, you know
exactly. Yeah.
Okay. So I'll tell you something right now. The reason that you have all of these fucking ChatGPT wrappers is because the API is being sold way too cheap. All of that shit, like I have a glimmer of hope for all of you. All of that garbage is going away the moment they have to actually start charging what it costs to run the API.
Yeah, because right now the industry is doing a thing where they're like giving them a little taste of crack or whatever.
Right. Yeah.
And then they're
exactly.
like,
that's
know,
what they're trying to do. The problem is that like the crack's got, you know, that chili pea in it.
Yeah.
And it's not what people want.
The chili pea, that's my secret. So now when they actually turn it on, they're like, oh well, now you need to pay up. Well, you know, you would think that the fucking the companies would tell them like, oh, you're eventually going right now you pay this, but you're eventually going to have to pay this. Like maybe they don't do that.
Okay, yeah, okay, I see. Okay, people are screaming cute.
Chili pea?
Fair. Yeah, well, I was referencing Breaking Bad.
That's Breaking Bad, Chad. He's referencing.
Yeah, it's Breaking Bad. The problem is, yeah, they're subsidizing the API, right? Like they're selling it for less than it takes to run it.
Mm-hmm. But they don't share that with the people they're selling it to.
Well, I think that they might. But I think it's all predicated on the idea that costs will go down, which they're not.
Which is not ever going to happen with anything ever again. So yeah, good luck.
No, it certainly isn't getting cheaper. Yeah, you know what's really going to bring down the price of the energy to run these data centers? The blockade. That'll do it.
Yeah, that's gonna fucking help. That's gonna fucking help. That's gonna fucking help. I have a lot to say about that, but I can't say any of it on my stream. So I'm just gonna press play on this video.
Yeah, let's do it.
And we're gonna watch this video.
I'm doing anything. Oh, you can't actually get you. It's impossible. And I went, cold fusion.
Cold fusion is the fucking process of like by which you create nuclear energy.
It is
well one of them. There's multiple, right?
I'll tell you right now. Just hit play.
Okay.
On the board, it's cold. It's at room temperature. You're getting more out than you're putting in. You're not putting any in it, and there's energy because it's held in there and it's defying gravity. It's cold fusion.
don't know. I think that checks out for me. I think he's making sense.
I don't understand that. Well, you're the one with all the degrees and the A levels and you're the physicists and the mathematicians, and you can't even work that out. It doesn't make you very clever, does it? It just makes you very, very stupid.
Notably, Nigel's definition of cold fusion does not comport with the generally held definition.
Oh, yeah.
My name is Kyle Hill. I'm a professional science educator in Los Angeles, California. I've been doing this for
That's an interesting pick he's got there.
about
Interesting headshot.
Yeah, right. I asked him,
years
okay,
now.
fun fact, I asked him for a picture to use in the video, and that's what he gave me.
Okay.
won a couple of awards doing this, and I actually started my career looking into pseudoscientific inquiry. So cold fusion, it's unfortunately named because it has nothing to do with being cold for humans.
So you brought in some guests who were covering gaps in your personal knowledge on some of this stuff.
Yes.
Beautiful.
Yes. Like
Beautiful.
well, cold fusion I felt like I could reasonably describe, but I felt like it would I guess it's a little it appeal to authority is a logical fallacy. This is more a rhetorical tactic, right?
Okay.
Like, don't take it from me, some motherfucker with an English degree.
Right.
Take it from a science educator who's been at this for over a decade.
Sure.
Right.
So when you do a video about like cum, you're gonna have me on it, right?
Right, yeah, I need an expert on like I, if I'm out here talking about texture, I'm going to be out of my depth.
Okay, I'm gonna play this.
Cold fusion is defined in relation to hot fusion. Hot fusion is what happens in fusion reactors when they're demonstrated. It's what happens in stars, like the sun in the sky. And that fusion happens at hundreds of millions of degrees. And so cold fusion is
noted.
a lot colder than hundreds of millions of degrees, like he's saying correctly, at room temperature. Now, when he says do nothing, that is not true. You still have to fuse atoms together. And you still have to force those atoms together in some sort of way. Does he know what fusion is?
Yeah, he's just using
there's no
this word.
fusion
Yeah,
happening.
right.
Or is he just using it? Is he just using the term to mean
Like the magnet is sticking to the wall, like that.
free energy?
Like
Because when he puts
Right, a free energy. Yeah, I get what I get.
that magnet on the board, there is energy there. There's gravitational potential energy. There's the interaction between the magnetic field and the material of the board. If he understood thermodynamics enough, you would know that even if you were creating an energetic environment, if you can't get any energy out of the system by doing what you're doing, it doesn't matter. The ability to do work is in a physical system is what, the real power source is.
Working from these assumptions, Nigel explained a method of chaining magnets together in order to produce a continuous, limitless source of power, describing the mechanics through more convoluted mathematics and geometry, and extrapolating his conclusions out into other fields, including the claim that ionized water carried with it immense health benefits.
That sounds familiar, huh?
I know. But when I got to this part in the video, I was like, "Fucking Kandavasar! They can't stop themselves."
For those of you who watch me and Fred's podcast, or listen rather, The Warrens, you will be very familiar with that concept. Grandavasa jump scare.
Water went across it, it would spin. But it would spin with inside a magnetic field, which is the inverse of the
That's exactly what they were claiming.
And you would ionize the water.
By the way,
it's pretty
right?
common.
It's close.
Water and you drink it. Kills cancer.
Put him in the U.S. government. Yo, him and RFK Jr. would be two peas in a pod, bro.
Shit, says don't let the world know that you can fix cancer. It means the pharmaceutical industry's screwed.
This guy just cured cancer, basically, on his whiteboard.
It's not my job. I'm here to help humans. I'm not here to fucking destroy them.
What did he say?
I'm here to help humans. I'm not here to fucking destroy them.
Oh, man.
That's what money is.
Among many other claims, he
Fred. For sellout, for nudge-shill. Listen to this guy, the subject of your video. He knows. You soulless cash grubbing freak.
Declared that I didn't take Nigel's instructions to heart.
You should have listened to him, dude.
magnetic fields are a double helix.
You listened to him, but did you really listen to him?
And therefore, they are the DNA of the universe because they have been around for a very long time. However, despite these groundbreaking assertions, he alleged that all of the work he had done was stolen by the Navy in a raid in order to suppress it.
So they changed the laws in the Navy, and they said that you work for us 24 hours, and they demanded all my work. They come and raided my house, they stole all my magnets, all my paperwork, they took the fucking lot. Sorry for swearing, but that's what the Royal Navy did.
You know what? That might have happened, but I think they did it just to, like, spite him and, like, fuck him over and, like, fuck with him. I don't think they did it because there was any inherent value in what he was doing. I think they literally just did it to fuck with him.
That is the kind of bullshit that someone in any Navy might do to one of their subordinates.
Yeah.
Like, I could 100% imagine someone in the Navy being like, hey, hey guys, you know, it'd be really funny if we went and took Nigel's magnets.
They're chuckling about it, right?
That would fuck with them. Yeah, that is 100% something they do.
Go fuck with them. So he's going on about those fucking magnets. Oh, what if he walked in the house and there were none of them? We'll also put a camera in there so we can watch his reaction. It'll be a fucking riot.
Yeah, exactly. No, this is 100% how a bunch of dudes in the Navy would fuck around with one of their mates. Beyond his scientific assertions, Nigel saw fit to share some more personal details of his life. Early on, he implied that he had historically had financial difficulty.
Me, like all of you lot, I've got a bank account. Me, like all of you lot, on occasions have gone in the red, which is a minus.
He also...
I love you. You left that in deliberately too, yeah?
...made his disdain for religion known.
Can't show you God, but you believe that. I've showed it here.
Yeah, but you won't
Why don't you
believe it. Yeah, but you won't believe it.
Check your own moral compass.
Dude, that was a sick burn. He's got a point.
Seeing is believing. Believing a lie is foolish.
Yeah.
As the video nears
got you there.
Its end, Nigel reveals several notable details about himself, including that he had his child taken away from him and that he is now unemployed, reliant upon whom he calls charity people to sustain himself.
What is he, a Twitch streamer?
Fucking e-beggar.
I had a teacher who had his laser schematic stolen by the FBI while he was stationed in Antarctica on a research mission. I believe things like that do happen all the time. But I don't believe that they happen to this guy.
He leaves the nature of this charity unspecified.
Now, the Royal Navy have done their absolute best.
I mean, a little bit of a rabbit hole here, but you have seen what's happening with the scientists?
Yeah, I have.
Right now?
Yeah, no, I have.
Any thoughts on that? What do you think's going on there, man? You got an opinion on that?
Whatever they're trying to stop, they can only delay it.
Do you think it's they're trying to suppress the technology? Is that what you think it is?
I think it's not that they're trying to suppress it. You can't really suppress it. All you can do is delay it.
It's a technology, or is it information, or what do you think it is?
I mean,
Certain
this
research?
feels like one of those things where it either is the most obvious thing, or it is extremely specific, right?
Right.
Because, sometimes it is just... People see this and their imaginations get running, right? They're like, oh, they only see the highest possible level. But there are also almost certainly a lot of angles that the general person is not seeing.
Of course.
Right? Like,
we're just seeing we're seeing 10% of this whole thing. I mean,
right,
if that,
exactly.
If that,
a lot of the time, this kind of thing happens because for personal reasons, right? Like, these motherfuckers, right? These people
remember, they're all in the same scientific community.
Context?
And none of these motherfuckers are like good at emotional regulation.
True, they're all autistic. Let's just say it. Ivy Gunner,
to some extent, maybe.
The chat context of what he and I are currently discussing is 11 scientists associated with potentially, and that's a big fucking giant potentially, please, associated with free energy, have been killed in the last few months. That is a little bit of an extrapolation. Well, I mean, that's actually a fact in the sense of potentially, if you really put focus on the word potentially. They also had other things connecting them too. The very obvious fucking the very obvious thing, not free energy, but there were scientists making breakthroughs that could have potentially been threatening to people in certain industries who have a vested interest in preserving them. Does that make sense? Is that safe to just say that? Is that safe to say that?
We have documented evidence that oil companies were willing to sacrifice the entire planet in order to
preserve their
generations of people in order to keep their profits going.
Yeah, we've already seen
more people.
Yeah, we've already fucking seen it. We've already seen it happen so many times. There's documented, again, there's proof that they've been doing that for fucking decades. I mean, some people speculate it's political shit. Some people speculate a foreign government could be involved in this. Some people speculate, again, there's so little we know about it, and speculating, I guess, doesn't achieve anything.
It's like, it could be.
Yeah.
Like, is there a chance that this is international espionage?
Yeah.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
Or corporate espionage, right? Like, absolutely.
Yeah.
Come on.
Either of those
right?
things
like,
are plausible,
but
of course. Likely,
if I have learned one thing in my line of work, it's that making too many leaps in logic, you are going to miss something.
Yeah.
Right?
Sure.
Like, there are pieces to which we are not privy, and even if the general thrust is kind of correct, we're probably, like, if we knew everything, we would almost certainly say that even if a little part of what we were saying was correct, we're wrong, you know?
Right. Yeah, we'll never know.
That has been my experience.
We'll never know what the fuck happened.
I keep saying,
there.
oh, it's probably this, or the number of times that I have said, oh, it's probably this, or it's maybe this while I'm researching a topic, and then I completely disprove myself. It happens regularly.
Yeah.
I have learned to distrust my first assumption.
Yeah.
At all times.
Yeah. Everybody should do that. Right?
Yeah.
We don't know what's going on. I think you all should be aware of that, though. Like, that is a thing happening. We are probably never going to know why that happened or what went on there. But I think it's pretty safe to say that whatever it was is really bad for the overwhelming majority of us. The implications of that are really, really fucking bad. So there's that. Right? There's that. Yay. Whatever it is, it's real fucking bad. That's a guarantee.
There are a lot of possibilities. The point I'm making is there are a lot of possibilities.
Yeah,
like, this could be personal. This could be financial, right? In with the wrong people. Or it could be international. It could be a million different things.
Yeah. It's fucking crazy.
And I don't know nearly enough.
All right. We don't know. We're not going to figure it out right now. We don't have the resources. But we do have the resources to watch this video, so that's what I'm going to do. I'm going to click play on this bitch.
To destroy me.
He thinks he's one of these people, but he's not. Right.
They tried to send me mad. They sent me to the most inhospitable places. They faked war. They went as far as removing my child from me. So this video is a personal attack and retaliation against the Crown of England. And I'm a goddamn Englishman. I am the perfect
Fucking Guy Fawkes over here, huh?
English gentleman. And the Royal Navy, in their pirating, scumbag attitude, committed treason.
This is so good.
Not only against UK, but against every goddamn man and woman on this planet by hiding that video for the last 37 years. They have made you pay. They have made you suffer for 37 years.
I'm going to tell you something. I totally understand what you were saying about him as an orator earlier. Like, I'm getting mad.
He's really good.
Like, I'm getting fucking mad and like indignant, like in his favor right now. Does that make sense? I'm like, yeah, fuck them.
Yes.
Fuck them. Fuck them. Let's kill him.
He's
like, it's working.
He is incredibly charismatic.
Yeah, right. Oh man.
Because I don't.
He's
have
spitting
a job,
bars. He is.
Because the Navy told everybody never to employ me. I have charity people.
Charity people.
Nigel's absurd claims and bombastic delivery attracted the attention of enthusiasts online interested in the concept of over-unity, a term referring to a system, usually a man-made device, that can create more energy than is put into it. The most common example of this is a perpetual motion machine, at which there have been numerous attempts.
Da Vinci tried to make one of these, right?
This is not a Da Vinci illustration, but yes, I think Da Vinci had a few theories about how to make one.
Yeah, he was a fucking idiot too, let's be real. Congratulations in advance, Scarman, for their getting married. Congrats, bro.
Throughout history.
Congrats.
Years later, this video would find an audience among a different subculture, the debunkers, who would watch and comment on
actually, that's been disproven.
the ways that Nigel's explanations either misunderstood or contradicted modern science, often ridiculing him as they did so, while some of the more incredulous viewers left comments wondering whether or not he truly believed in the concepts he was espousing. What few could have expected.
Maybe he was a lol cow. Not really, though.
No, however, was that
not in the traditional sense, not in the way we know it. Use the word.
I know that there are some people who are like, this is a lol cow video. Lol cow has a very, it's come to be a general term, but a lol cow is a person who is milked for laughs. Right, and the milking is an important part of it. Harassing, right? Milking is a coded term for harassment, right?
This is a different vibe.
Nigel did not face any sort of real harassment other than like YouTube comments taking the piss.
Yeah, it's more of an academic disagreement, you know, than it is like a fucking Christian situation or some shit.
Right. No, this is clearly very different.
Clearly not a crossover there.
Right, there are obvious parallels to people like Terry A. Davis and Gene Ray, but the substance of it, I think you'll see that the substance of it drastically changes.
I saw that comment that got deleted. Good job, mods.
Joel would so inspire.
They were saying they wanted to fuck Nigel Cheese, like they wanted to hit his prostate or something.
This former community that he would allegedly raise over 100.
Somebody always gets horny. It doesn't matter what's on screen. Somebody's always going to get horny for it.
$150,000 from them to further his research, and those who believed in him would go on to repeat his experiments.
Man's making DSP levels of money.
Yeah.
But the
insane.
So I think like there were a lot of comments I saw that I did like take to heart. That were like, why are you parading around a clearly mentally ill man? And well, first of all, I'm not parading him around. Thank you very much.
I was not. Yeah, that already is deceptive vocabulary.
Right. It's Nigel. Yes, he is extremely troubled. But there's a problem of at what point when someone okay, so Nigel, you know, he is very troubled, but he is interacting with people, with communities. He's taking their money. He's asking for money. He's demanding their attention. And what do we do, right? He's taking tens of thousands of dollars, like 6 figures worth of money
Yeah,
from people.
it's not harmless.
Are we supposed to just turn a blind eye to this, right?
Yeah.
Like, the alternative is that we never talk about him at all. We never talk about people like him.
Yeah, just let him do
We
it.
just let them do this. I categorically refuse.
Yeah.
I refuse to believe that that is the right option, right? I refuse to make a topic like this taboo. Because this is important. People don't see this, right? This is something
and it's
that
also
will
it's
fly
it's
under the radar,
misinformation
and they get
floating around.
confronted with.
You're fighting general misinformation, right?
Mhm.
Isn't that the other aspect of this? You're gonna let him say all this shit on challenge when you know it's wrong, and he's taking advantage of people
and
with
it's convincing. Like, that's the problem is all you need is the right person at the right time, or the wrong person at the wrong time to hear this, and they just go out and like they just stuff all of his money into him because they're not inoculated against it. They've never seen it before. They don't know what to do with it.
And if he wasn't effective at it, you wouldn't even know who the fuck he was. Right. Like he's clearly good at it. He's clearly good at this. And I mean, okay. And it doesn't matter if it's malicious or if it's, not, basically. Because the truth is the truth. Right. So if he's doing this maliciously or if he's doing it kind of because he's mentally ill to an extent, it kind of doesn't matter because there's victims either way.
Right, exactly. And I do not, I categorically disagree that the solution is to never talk about it.
Right.
Right.
Makes
Because
sense to me.
On top of that, there are people who have people like Nigel in their lives, but they don't know what kinds of communities they're getting involved with, because he does get involved in communities. There are people who just don't know at all how these communities are structured or how they interact online, right? And again, the solution to that isn't to say you're not allowed to talk about it. I categorically disagree. I cannot agree with that.
Yeah, well, there you go.
And the solution, but the solution isn't to leave it to people who are just going to make fun of him, right? Right. Nigel is funny. You have to acknowledge that, right? Like discussing Nigel without acknowledging how funny he is to deny some of his character.
Sure.
I figure if this kind of thing needs to be talked about, I'm going to do it in as respectful and holistic of a way as I can.
You've done this with all of your video topics, though.
Yeah.
No one's ever going to be able to say that you didn't. I saw the videos. You were never sensationalist. You were never cruel. You're not doing either. You're not being that way, I'm sure, to this guy. I haven't seen this yet, but I don't need to know that you're not doing that. There's no cruelty. There's no. He's not predating upon this guy for content or money or something. This is, again, he's clinically looking at this situation. That's what Fred always does. I know that.
I'm trying,
you know
man.
That.
I'm really fucking trying. This is something that keeps me up
I am
at night.
not expecting the next scene of this video for you to be like, Nigel is a clown and you should send poop to his house or some shit. Like, it is not, no one thinks you're doing it. I know that's stupid, the way I said that, but nobody thinks you're doing that. We know you're making documentaries in the strictest sense. You're talking about this guy. This guy's still alive. He's still alive, right? We don't know.
There are some pieces of information that I am choosing to keep private, that I have chosen to omit.
Look at that. So in other words, if you really wanted to fuck with this guy, you had the ability to do that. And you're not doing it. I have explicitly, purposefully omitted information
and withheld it and censored it to avoid potential problems.
And information that you think would have enhanced like the overall quality, the overall experience of this video.
Things that I don't think were worth included. Like the risk was not worth the inclusion.
Like the risk to him.
Right. Yeah. It's not even the risk of like someone might find this. It's like Nigel has already been blasted out onto the internet. There is a video about him already with over 700,000 views.
Sure.
Right. People, if they wanted to find info, they will find that info. That's just how the information goes. But Nigel's story is already out there.
Right.
However, I have gone to lengths to reduce
risk,
how forward-facing that information is.
Sure. We have distracted by cheese in chat. I guess that's exactly what's happening tonight, huh?
It's
wow.
But yeah, I just like I wanted to give my perspective on that and my thoughts.
Fred, nobody here is going to think that you're a dick. Okay.
All right.
It's not going to happen.
Yeah, there might be some.
Well, fuck them.
The point I'm making is that I'm doing my best.
You're succeeding.
I will not claim that I'm perfect, but I do my damnedest.
I think you're perfect, Fred.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
Oh, also, part of the reason that I have I have more than one time where someone comes in and like explains some of the science. Mm-hmm. I did not want to be a vector for misinformation. That is why I brought people in to explain what is happening on screen. Because again, Nigel is very convincing sometimes.
Right.
And he's going to be even more convincing later in the video.
You're debating. This is a debate. This isn't a takedown. It's like a debate in a way. It's a counter argument. It's not a takedown. It's not a fucking.
You see exactly what my concern was.
Yeah.
If I just present Nigel's ideas, it becomes a one-sided. Like it becomes completely one-sided.
Yeah,
and
you're just platforming him at that point.
Isn't someone who? Yeah, exactly. I'm platforming him at that point, and I could unintentionally be promoting misinformation, and someone who is unequipped to deal with it could end up falling down this rabbit hole. Har har.
Yeah,
and I knew that I needed to do something to inoculate people who are not acquainted with this science against that.
Because you didn't want a repeat of the Mouse Utopia incident.
So I tried to stop that, but I clearly was not.
The context of that is that fucking there's a whole bunch of like weird, I kind of want to say like right-wing Twitter, like fucking social media accounts.
Yeah, I would say definitely more conservative.
That take like
conservative elements,
and they take clips of the Mouse Utopia experiment and they of Fred's video on the Mouse Utopia experiment, and then they put it into like a TikTok, and then they're like, "Here's proof that living in cities turns you gay."
Yeah, it's really.
And Fred's like, "That's my video, and that's not what I was saying, cunt."
I explicitly contradict that at the end of the video.
Yeah. So he wanted to make sure that that's not happening in any way here as well. Yeah. I'm going to play this fucking thing. They get people taking away the wrong, fucking idiots taking the wrong thing away from things, basically. He's preventing it.
What fewer knew, however, was that this was not Nigel's first time attracting the attention of internet users.
Saying his first rodeo, boys. Oh. That was all the intro, by the way.
Yeah.
Now the video actually starts. Holy shit. Good job, Ryan. No AI. He has to put that now.
Yeah, I do.
2026.
People still leave comments saying my voice is AI.
Fred, do me a favor. Complete this captcha that I just DM'd you a captcha. Can you complete it for me?
Okay.
Harder than you thought, huh, Fredbot? He died. He's dead. He just got Thanos snapped. Whoops. There he goes. Bye. Oh, wait. Is he dead for real? Okay, he's back. Welcome back, Fred.
I'm fine.
Nice. He just needed a little...
Don't do that again, you motherfucker.
He had to do a hard reboot. He's fine. All right, I'm going to play this shit.
5.5 years prior, Nigel had begun a fight for a much different and more personal cause. On March 11th, 2013...
Oh, I like his turtleneck. He's a little Steve Jobsy looking, huh, this guy?
Yeah, it is. You're not the first person to point that out.
Maybe that's intentional.
Certainly. I will say, okay, so about the AI disclaimer. there is one thing I could imagine using AI for, using an LLM for.
Right.
You ready for this?
Yeah, good.
I could imagine asking it how to acquire certain pieces of information, not for the information, asking how to acquire it. For example, asking, like, I didn't in this case. I just kind of, like, I knew that the UK is really tight. I actually asked Ryan, right? Like, the UK is tight with it. But I could imagine asking an LLM, how would I go about acquiring this information?
Yeah.
Right? So, like, is there a future in which I could use it to potentially guide me toward research? Sure. Right? But I'll be fucking damned if I let it write for me.
I think the thing
it could.
Go ahead. Sorry.
The point, and if it ever gives me information, it's like, I gotta check your fucking sources, right? Like, I'd never take it.
It's basically a time saver at that point.
Yeah, it's exactly.
No, it's
like
it's
point me in the right direction, and then I'll take it from here.
It's
Like,
just,
that is the most I could imagine.
It's just
using
cutting
it for.
out time spent for certain research tasks, basically.
But that,
by
you see where I'm coming from.
Because it's
where I'm coming from, though, right? Like, it would be a pain to figure out how to file for paperwork in the UK, but like, point me to like the site where like they have logged how to get this info.
That they like ripped the text from and regurgitated it to you. Exactly.
Right. Exactly.
Yeah.
Like that's what I could see it using for. Like, that's what I could see myself using it for. But like,
again, it's a glorified search engine. That's
exactly
what
like I could imagine using it as a glorified search engine. I found it useful. I had my first positive interaction with an LLM, and it was completely against my will. I did a Google search for a definition of a word that was on the tip of my tongue, and Gemini was like, it could be these 3 words, and it's like, okay. And then I realized, wait a minute.
It was
the only reason I used it was because it beat a thesaurus to the punch. Yeah. Like, that's the only reason that it ended up being useful, was because they put it in front of me first.
It has its applications. It's just,
it's just the applications are so goddamn narrow.
Is it the revolution that they claim it is? Is it the new printing press? Is it the new fucking automobile?
No. No.
No one said it was useless. No one said it was completely useless.
I didn't end up using it for this video. I doubt that I'll be using it in the future.
Fred, if you
like,
use
this
AI,
was just for one
we will fucking
very
kill
obscure piece of info.
Find
but
you
like,
and we will rip you apart. Chatters, you'll kill Fred if he uses AI, right? No, we know you didn't
use it. This is me looking in retrospect, being like, maybe I should have.
You'd be dead.
It's like, hey, how do I file to get this paperwork from the Royal Navy? Well, first you have to drink this elixir of mercury.
Yeah, definitely check the sources on those.
No, never. Even if you're using it for just like getting information, never take it at its word.
This is going to be Fred's. This is the beginning of Fred's slippery slope, where he's like, 10 years from now, he's like, listen, I know I said that like AI was bad and all that, but have you seen this? And then just whatever the fuck he's using it for. Have you seen this version of the metaverse that I created or whatever? I don't fucking know. But check out my entire AI video. AI, we didn't even use real footage. We generated everything.
There's a part of me that like I want to acknowledge that it's possible, that it's useful, but then like there's that contrarian part of me that's like, it's not worth it. Fuck it. Right? Like, never. Fuck them.
You don't want to look like a hypocrite, that's for sure. Or do you?
No, I'm thinking about all of the topics that I have coming up, and I could not imagine a use for it.
He's going to be balls deep in the AI Catboy bot. Yeah. I'm going to play this.
Released on a YouTube channel.
That's what I was trying to think. I couldn't think of anything, but basically what I was trying to say.
I hope I'm making sense. The point I'm making is I hope I'm making sense with like I never want to be like, oh, everything is completely useless. But like, fuck, man, I still haven't found a good use for LLMs.
Nah, You don't make sense. You're not making sense. No, but you never make sense.
You know what? You know what I would like more than an LLM? Like the only reason you want I can't believe I just realized this. The only reason I am even positing that I would use an LLM is because Google has enshittified their search engine so badly that it won't give me the thing that I should be able to just keyword search for.
Yeah. And hey, kind of now feels like that could have been intentional, doesn't it?
Fuck, god damn it. It's like, how about instead of making this absolute garbage LLM, you give me the search engine that used to fucking work back.
That used to just work and do the same thing, probably better.
Ugh.
Better.
Sorry, I'm so sorry. This topic was such a fucking ball ache for like 8 months, and like, ugh.
That's right, Fred. You can let your balls hang out now. You can let you.
I'm so mad. I'm so mad. I'm so mad. They almost tricked me.
We're soothing your testes right now.
NATO chief security consultant. His daughter snatched by the UK government.
Why was there a cat on screen? I missed that.
Personal cause. On March 11th, 2013, a video was released on a YouTube channel then known as Eddie the Cat 7, titled NATO Chief Security Consultant, His Daughter Snatched by the UK Government. Linked in the description was a template-made website called Saving, whose homepage read, quote, "Welcome to our website. The British government has been child snatching in collusion with social services in flagrant breach of international law. Nigel Cooper, who used to be chief consultant for NATO security, has had his daughter stolen, and he's naming the names and tracking the digital signatures. Justices Moyland and Headley have caused the UK government to breach the Hague Convention, Lisbon Treaty, Maastricht Convention, Amsterdam Treaty, Paris Accord, London Treaty, Magna Carta." End quote.
Magna Carta.
Beneath this declaration,
the Magna Carta, Fred.
Okay. So it turns out, I researched this. It turns out there are like 2 or 3 provisions still hanging out from the Magna Carta in the UK.
And this is one of them.
But they're very vague and have other laws that are like supporting them at this point.
So it's
basically
bullshit.
like
this is bullshit. Yeah. Okay.
They
just wanted to put another thing there. Yeah.
Well, the Magna Carta is the Magna Carta is one of the big ones because it's like the British version of the SovCit movement, the sovereign citizen movement, really loves invoking the Magna Carta.
Do they? Okay. Okay. Awesome. That's great. They would. Listen, Fred, did this daughter exist?
Keep watching.
Was a link to the aforementioned video, released contemporaneously, in which Nigel sits on a couch with a stack of papers that he identifies as a royal decree from the King of Belgium.
The U.S. sovereign citizens, they do like lean more on the Constitution, but I could see them absolutely. They'll grab at anything that like backs their fucking thesis up, of course.
This is Mr. Nigel Cooper. I'm the quintessential English gentleman. You may want to know why that I've chosen.
You said that in the other video too, right? The quintessential English gentleman.
He's a perfect English gentleman.
I could never return to the UK. The UK has put me into exile for 10 years. You may want to know why.
He introduces himself as having been the principal network security consultant for NATO and describes the process by which he legally gained custody of his infant daughter from her mother, Gail, whom Nigel decries as a drunk and drug addict. He explains that Gail managed to convince him that she had recovered from her addictions, which he claims was a lie, and talked her way into living with them again in Belgium. He then details the process by which Gail used bureaucratic trickery 3 years later to return to the UK with their child and his own attempts at using international law in order to reclaim his daughter, to no avail.
Cal, you saw his giblet. I was staring at his giblet so intensely that whole time. I barely paid attention to anything that Fred said. The giblet was so distracting. I didn't even what the fuck did you just say?
The turtleneck really isn't helping.
The turtleneck is accenting the giblet. Yeah.
Basically, his ex-wife who, like, he separated from his ex-wife, he separated from his wife, brought his daughter with him to Belgium. Ex-wife comes back, says, I've changed. This was a lie. After a few years, she uses bureaucratic trickery to spirit away the kid with her.
Okay.
While the Belgian courts sided with Nigel, ruling against Gail in absentia and supporting Nigel's claims, the UK courts refused to honor the ruling and made their own conclusions. Throughout this description, Nigel continually reaffirms his unassailable virtue and Gail's moral bankruptcy, but he also details numerous bureaucratic setbacks. Much more than merely sharing his experience, he intersperses the 30-minute-long video with declarations that the UK has been kidnapping and selling children for profit and accusing each bureaucrat he's worked with of taking part in the conspiracy.
I'll be honest. I have no reason to not believe him right now.
Keep watching.
Invoking national and international treaties being violated, including the Magna Carta and the Hague Convention. However, despite his zeal, sometimes his descriptions of events leave significant ambiguity, and he fails to produce any evidence of the conspiracy he touts, despite describing recordings and electronic records.
But it just does have that energy of like the divorced guy who's pissed off about how the custody proceedings went. And he's like, yeah, my fucking bitch ex-wife was involved with like a fucking government kidnapping fucking scheme or some shit, like a human trafficking scheme. You know, like, fuck that, I want my daughter back type shit. You know, like he's just kind of tying it into his bitch ex-wife type shit, right?
Estelle Lou, if you search at the present time, is an active web page in Sunderland. 43,000% profit as a company stealing children. Your CVs are fake. Your master's degree is a fake. Your bachelor's degree is a fake. From the date that you said you were born, through a standard education and the time it takes to get a degree.
I love how he looked at the camera like that. You're a phony! You're a big fat phony!
You're gonna love this next part. You're gonna love it.
Liar. You're a fake. You're a fraud.
What's more,
you're a freak! You're a crumb bum. You're a lush.
He's such a good orator. You're a liar. You're a fake. You're a fraud.
It's good.
Declaring himself the perfect English
I think
gentleman.
the perfect English gentleman would say that shit to somebody.
Carrying a UK passport, he claims that he is completely Belgian and that his time in the Royal Navy was in service to humanity rather than the UK.
Okay.
I don't belong to the UK. I never have and I never will. I served.
I thought he didn't even live in Belgium. I thought his wife lived in Belgium.
Navy.
He lives in Belgium.
He's in Belgium right now? This is being filmed?
At this point in the video, yes.
You to steal my daughter.
Okay.
I earned 13 medals in the name of my queen for freedom and the protection of the children and citizens of the UK and Europe. I moved to NATO and served for 7 years as the principal consultant protecting children wherever they are in the world under the hospice of NATO, and you stole my daughter. Stop right there, boys and girls. I'm not British. I'm Belgian. I am an habitual resident of Belgium.
He said,
something.
I moved to NATO, as if that's a thing you can do.
He moved to NATO. Well, the headquarters of NATO are in Belgium.
Is Belgium? Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, sure.
I think I might have made a mistake. You know, he says, you hear him, he says 30 medals.
Yeah, he said that.
I earned 30 medals. I think he actually slurred his speech and meant 13. 13 medals. 13, because in another place he writes that he has 13 medals. I think his accent was just so thick and he slurred his speech that it sounded like 30.
Well, time to make another corrections video, I guess.
Fuck me. God damn it.
He has 300 confirmed kills.
I figured that this was like a mistake, but now I listen to him talk and it's like maybe he was just slurring his speech.
30 confirmed kills. 13? 30?
So makes a notable
yeah.
objection to a
Whatever.
reason that a judge gave to prevent him from taking his daughter back to Belgium.
He further went
It's hard not to wonder what he's saying right now about some of the things going on in the world. Did we get there in this video?
About what? I'm so sorry. I was looking at something.
The modern revelations of certain actions of certain world governments and stuff. Do you think he has a lot to say about that? And does he get into it?
He's kind of focused. Like he's a little all over the place, but at the same time he's kind of focused.
Okay.
Like
okay. All right.
say
You answered my question.
because of my age. I beg your pardon, Justice Moylan. What gives you the right?
Fred was tabbed
turn
out
around
to
and
cock
tell
porn,
me
yeah.
Or any person on this
Oopsie.
planet how old they can be
Oopsie
when
cocky.
they choose to start a family?
What's
Whoopsie.
more, he declared
Fred, did you just said whoopsie cocky? Is that what you just said?
Yeah.
Can you say that again?
Whoopsie cocky.
Yeah, that's cute.
Don't you fucking
No, that's
Shut up.
objectively
That
cute.
is
That's
not.
objectively cute. Yeah, you just said that. And the way that you said it, and the fact that you said it. You're gonna have to come to terms with it. You're gonna have to come to terms with this, man. I'm trying to help you. Again, I don't want you to have this friction in your life where you're fighting the reality that you're cute. It's gonna be an uphill battle for you, man. I don't want that for you. Just accept it.
that he could use the order he received from the Belgian
Kawhi. You're
courts
Kawhi.
and the King of Belgium to dismantle the entire
Sugoi.
government of the
You're Sugoi.
United Kingdom.
And I will use this judgment to bring down the UK, to free every single child in the UK that you've stolen.
Fuck.
This was done for a reason. This is your silver bullet. I want this in every media, every TV
He really thinks he's
station,
doing something here,
because
huh?
the UK has put an IP gag on the electronic borders of the UK in my name.
What is he talking
I
about?
can't publish anything in the UK. They don't like me because I hold this judgment.
So he is tied up in all
While
this fucking
Nigel's
sovereign
demands
citizen
would go
shit for
ignored
sure,
by
yeah.
mainstream outlets, a few independent news organizations and vocal conspiracy bloggers wrote about Nigel's video over the following few days. These writers all sourced the same single video of Nigel, uncritically repeating his claims and calling for his story to be amplified by their readers. Many of those engaging with Nigel used their blog post or article to include other interests, though all related to government abuse or overreach in some way. Notably, the UK column offered him an hour and 10-minute long interview 2 weeks after his video was published, where he repeated the same talking points, though he also made a handful of new claims, including that in the intervening weeks he had been labeled an international terrorist, that the UK
Chatter said, there's 4 lights. 1 + 1 = 1.
military had attempted unsuccessfully to arrest him, that they had broken down the door at his home, and that he had
Basically.
received death threats through phone calls, emails, and blog posts. He stated that he was advised to move out of the country, which he claimed to have done. He also claimed that he was being actively tracked by both the Security Service and the Secret Intelligence Service of the United Kingdom, also known as MI5 and MI6 respectively. While he announced that he was
What happened to 1 through 4? You ever wonder? I always wonder about that.
What are 1 through 4? Like, one of them is like, it'd be really funny if they were
There is a
super
1 through 4, though.
mundane,
There
like,
is. There is.
There has to be. Like, MI3 is all about making sure that the UK's cows are ruminating properly.
MI2 is make sure all the beans are hot for breakfast. Hot
Yeah,
beans.
exactly.
Yeah.
MI1 is making sure nobody is adding too many spices to their food.
able to provide evidence to anyone who asked for it. No publicly accessible records of this evidence appear to survive. At first, the response seemed to have been extremely pleasing to Nigel. He began writing thousands of words in the comments of some of the blogs sharing his story, stating that he was publishing these writings in multiple locations to ensure their survival into the future. Much of these were Nigel reiterating his certainty in his legal correctness and attacking those who he believed to be in violation of his interpretation of the law.
Just slipped the real fact in there. Smiley face.
Law. He claimed to be receiving over 1,000 emails per day from similarly beleaguered families, and an online petition that he shared received 268 signatures. As the months passed, talk of Nigel quickly diminished, though he himself was apparently still vocal in the now lost Facebook group he made for his cause. In April, 1 month.
Sorry, Fred.
Month after his video with Eddie the Cat 7, Nigel posted a copy of a letter that he claims he sent to Queen Elizabeth II.
I have been lied to and have my civil rights abused against my right as laid down in the Magna Charta, by the way.
I looked this up. That is a legitimate alternate spelling.
Oh, yeah?
Which he asks her why she, quote, authorized the officers of your courts to break the law. Your family courts have tried everything possible to stop me enforcing my judgment. I have been lied to, and I have had my civil rights abused against my right as laid down in the Magna Carta. End quote. Beyond this,
but you didn't say start quote.
He made several new claims, including that he was injected with anthrax during his time in the Royal Navy. Contradicting his video, he admits that he indeed is British, though he expresses his dismay at this fact and states that he wishes to have his United Kingdom passport revoked.
The motherfucker is walking around in like a bowler hat. Okay, he looks like a fucking beef eater guard at the fucking Tower of London or like Buckingham Palace or some shit. He's sitting there fucking chugging tea with his pinky out. Okay? He's fucking walking around saying, I'm not British. I'm Belgian, mate. Top of the morning to you. I'm not fucking British. He said
you would think that being a citizen of the UK would... You'd think that being a British citizen would make me British, but don't.
Not according to the Magna Carta.
But it don't. But it don't.
Okay. Can you blame him? He's chugging beans.
Good evening, Kerry, you fit blonde.
I'll be wanking my cock. Can I blame him? Not my place to say. But all I know is you can't be...
One of the top comments on the video, by the way, is like, hold on, I'm gonna find it. It's one of the top comments, and it is one of the perfect comments. Here. Where is it? Where is it? Oh yeah, he is British, but expresses his dismay at this fact. I think that makes him even more British.
Is in the act of insisting that you aren't British, digs you deeper. Oh, Chatter,
I hate that I'm British. That makes you even more British.
Chatter said, "Oh, are we not getting to the YouTube poops tonight? I knew you guys were going to do this, which is why I started the stream at 4 p.m. Eastern. So that's 2 hours ago. I've been live for 2 hours. The fucking...
Keep rolling.
We are going to finish this video, chat. But I just want... The YouTube poops are scheduled for 6 p.m. We are not going to start watching them at 6 p.m. But we will watch them, okay?
However, while many fringe bloggers briefly took up the cause of Nigel, not all of them were supportive. One of the conspiracy bloggers in this social circle was Sharon Ann Zaki, a New World Order and Freemason enthusiast, and after listening to Nigel's interviews and videos and reading his posts, she had come to a profoundly different conclusion.
This is a story about sovereign citizen bullshit, is what I'm getting. Conspiracy theories and sovereign citizen shit.
You'll see. You'll see.
In a 119-page document, she makes clear her belief that rather than being a father fighting for custody of his child, Nigel was actually a bad actor working with the New World Order and the Freemasons in order to discredit bloggers like herself by making them appear mad.
Awesome.
Quote, truthers who overdo it do not do the anti-NWO army any favors, as we can all be dismissed as crazy
heartwarming. The most insane people you know are fighting.
Conspiracy theorists by the people we seek to expose. That, of course, is the intention of the controlled opposition agents. End quote. She continually points out what
Can I just say that this is the current state of like the right wing like political commentary in the U.S. right now?
She believes to be inconsistencies in
basically where they're all at each other's throats and shit. It's
Nigel's
awesome.
story, and frequently accuses him of outright lying while continually offering evidence that, according to her, supports her belief that Nigel is doubtlessly a part of the Freemason cabal.
Controlled
Alongside
opposition.
criticizing perceived inconsistencies in his story, she references another video from Nigel, also posted to the
Hey Fred, can you read that URL for anybody who wants to go check out that link for themselves?
hoping that you would see that URL when we watch this tonight.
Listen, no, not a single drop of cum slips by the old cum man, all right? I'll tell you what. He knew.
I knew.
How many months ago while you were working on this video did you see that and you were like, oh, that it made you think of me? It was last month.
It was last month.
Okay.
The Eddie the Cat 7 YouTube.
Come 34 row to the tune of whiskey
I
in the
noticed
jar.
it when I was taking screenshots, when I was taking snips for the video. I saw it, and when I was scanning the documents for Nigel's daughter's name, and then that's when I saw the URL, and I said, "Oh yeah."
It didn't even.
This with Mike,
It didn't even took him 1 second to notice. It second it was on
No.
screen, I saw it.
I thought that it was going to take a few seconds at least, but that was instant.
YouTube channel that has since been made private, titled Nigel Cooper's Public Statement, published on April 3rd, 2013. Allegedly,
It's not
this
just Cum
video was a
34, it's
statement
Cum 34.
Oh.
meant to be presented to a UK judge as part of the attempt to reclaim his daughter. While her summary is far from comprehensive, Sharon does share
It's
several
DP cum. It's like double penetration cum. It's
notable
everything.
details from this
DP cum
event.
34.
According to her,
Ooh.
late into the video, Nigel
.mp4.
claims that Gail kicked him out of the house in January of 2011 for an unspecified amount of time, which may have been related to a violent incident. Quote,
Whoops.
At 1:37, something like a bit of truth emerges. Cooper admits to being, a bit, violent towards Gail after she'd threatened that he will never see again. He accuses Gail of making absurd and dreadful allegations, that he's sexually perverted, a liar, violent, end quote. Nigel also, according to Sharon, was, quote, on mind-numbing antipsychotic drugs as a result of an accident. This isn't mentioned anywhere else. He says for the next 6 weeks he's all alone and he did nothing. No work, no socialization. He says he meets with an old friend and cries on her shoulder. She asks him if he's big enough to fight back. Oh God, someone pass me a puke bucket.
No need to be judgmental here.
Throughout the video, he cries crocodile tears and he's constantly banging on about how vile Gail is, that she's constantly drunk, on drugs, violent, that she spends all his money, is always lying to him, that she's had too many affairs. Strange that he didn't videotape some hard evidence of this. This evil woman lets regularly phone her father and Skype chat with him, though. He says...
Did you read the name and then censor it afterwards, or did you just like
Yes.
not read the name?
I read
out
the
loud?
name and censored it.
Okay.
he was a coward and blackmailed by porn pickies that Gail...
Fucking porn pickies? Pickies?
I don't know, man.
I just pics. It just say pics. No, P-I-C-S.
Porn pickies.
Pickies?
took of him. Yeah, right.
Okay.
End quote.
Yeah,
Sharon
right.
also describes the state in which Nigel found
Get a clue.
his daughter when she visited him for Christmas in
So sassy. She's such a sassy writer, this woman.
December, including numerous obvious health problems and inappropriate dress, though details are left vague. However, Sharon...
By the way, Ryan, great job on music, dude.
And went farther
Oh,
than
he nailed
simply
it, yeah.
analyzing what evidence already existed, testing Nigel's willingness to share evidence and the inconsistencies she believed she had found. She emailed him in February of 2014.
Go to Greg's and get a sausage roll and then look at me porn pickies.
With demands for more information. This entire exchange would later be published in the document, alongside many other emails that she sent to other people Nigel had named. Her first email opened with a request for Nigel to read a post that she had made on her blog and a claim that the people promoting Nigel's story, quote, have been proven to be lying shills. This means that your name is tarred by association. All of the things you accuse Gail and the UK of, I accuse you of. The truth about you is now published and will stand until you prove your story is true. End quote. Wow. She explains that she is attempting to purge the anti-NWO movement of traitors and implores him to, quote, find Jesus and ask for the courage to do what is right. Remarkably, Nigel answered the same day.
It's fucking some serious beef that she's got with this guy. Why?
Yeah, right?
Has Fred heard of gang stalking? I'm sure he has. What's your point?
Of course I have.
What's the point?
Clearly had not read Sharon's email in full.
That's what they're doing to this dude?
Or very carefully. He stated that
gang stalking is a delusion.
Is that meant to be? It's not. It's what you call people who are under the delusion that they're being harassed by the government and shit, right?
Gang stalking is not...
We're going to gang stalk Fred. He didn't start using AI yet. Wait till he uses AI, then we'll think about it. Go ahead, sorry.
It'll be a fucking cold day in hell. Okay, so...
Has Fred heard of gang banging?
Stop.
Shut up.
Okay, so gang stalking does not actually refer to any kind of actual stalking. Not really, right? In the gang stalking community, right? There is a community who believe that they're being stalked, and they believe this is it is referred to as gang stalking, but it is used within the community as a term, but outside of the community, it is used exclusively to describe the delusion. It is something that arises out of paranoia.
It's a community of people who all believe they're being stalked constantly.
They believe that they are being stalked by a large group of people. Yeah, they believe that they are being stalked by a large group of people, and very importantly, there are little signs that they belong to this group, and maybe use this information as signals to one another.
It's like a mass
sometimes delusion. As a way to signal to the person who believes they're being stalked. An example of this is no matter whenever I park at the grocery store, there's always a red car within like 30 parking spaces of me.
Okay.
And like that's a signal that they are a part of this group. They always drive red cars, right? That kind of thing.
Yeah, and you're fucking insane. You're just insane.
It is a gang stalking. Gang stalking is a byproduct of the internet, and that's kind of one theme that appears in this video that I really wanted to explore. The idea that internet communities end up reinforcing one another's mental illness, right?
Sure.
And you have things like gang stalking is something that, to my knowledge, arose out of the internet. People were talking about it on forums.
Oh my God, you're being stalked by the government. Me too. Well, let's fucking be crazy together.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Exactly. Yeah. And then the concept.
And then they reinforce each other's shit.
People, you get it exactly. Yeah. Yes.
Oh, yeah, no, I saw the red car, too. You're totally right. Yeah, of course. Oh, yeah, that happened to you, too? That's crazy.
They use green cars for me.
And we're not.
Yeah.
Oh, for me, it's green cars. Oh, really? Oh, shit. Yeah. Maybe they're using the green cars on me, too. And then they start looking for green cars, and you're like, fuck, what's up with all the green cars? Fuck!
Mm-hmm.
Right? So,
yeah, exactly.
Yeah. All right, well, I'm going to play this shit. I mean, obviously, this guy falls into this category, by the way, I would say. But you know what? Sometimes, listen, what's that one quote about paranoia? Or like, how does it what's that one fucking quote where it's like, if you think they're after you, like, eventually you're right, or something like that? Where like, oh God, you don't know what I'm talking about, Fred? That one quote?
I think what you're thinking of is, it's only a paranoid delusion if you're wrong.
Exactly. That. Yeah. Yes. Yeah. That basically. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. Just because you're paranoid doesn't mean they're not after you. Is a Nirvana lyric? Yeah. Yeah. There are people being stalked. That's real. I'm not. No one's saying that never happens. But for some people, it is. Maybe they wish they were getting stalked. Maybe they wish they were that interesting, right?
What you're saying is a plot point in the first season of Utopia, the show, where a dude is he's like his hobby is like conspiracy stuff, but like disappearing, right? Like not appearing in any database, right? His name is Wilson. Like he's paranoid about any of his information getting out. He loves being invisible in like official documents, but he goes by his real name on forums because his logic is, well, who would believe that someone's actually named Wilson? Right? That's his logic. And then because he's so cagey and because he's hiding, because he has gone out of his way to hide himself, as soon as he gets noticed, he gets tortured because they think he knows something and they torture him. They rip out one of his eyes and only then do they realize, I don't think he knows anything. I think he just likes this stuff.
Yeah. Wow. It sounds like a fun show.
The fact that he was actively hiding was what made him suspicious.
Yeah. And it was like, oh no, he's just a freak. Shit. Whoops.
Yeah, that was.
Yeah. That's fucking great.
That show is amazing, by the way. Definitely watch Utopia.
What streaming service is it on?
I think that there are still uploads on YouTube. The UK version, yeah. I've only seen the UK version, to be clear. The original UK version.
I didn't know there was another one. All right, we got to finish this because...
Oh, speaking of, I do want to also say, I got picked up by Nebula. I can officially announce that.
Wow!
I've been sitting on this for a long time.
God, wait. That's... What is that? A streaming service?
Nebula, it's kind of like... People think it's a YouTube competitor. It's more like a Netflix competitor. So the idea is content creators have their content on YouTube, but also on Nebula. Sometimes they'll put it up a week early on Nebula, and often they'll have exclusive content on Nebula as well. Basically, like, imagine YouTube where you need a subscription, but the CCV is way higher. Like, if you want to support... they have a lot of informational content creators like me, right? Like a lot of content creators like me. A lot of video essayists too. But like the CCV fucking rocks, and
Nile Red, Tierzu. I never heard of this. Okay, so it's like it's like Netflix, but instead of it's mostly documentary stuff on there. Sounds like.
Mostly, yeah. Like it's video essayists. Lindsay Ellis has all of her, like most of her stuff on there now, right? Like she mostly posts there. Tom Scott just got put onto Nebula as well.
All right, sick. Big thing. Congratulations. So I guess that's huge.
Yeah, you get a bunch of ad-free stuff. One thing they stipulate is whenever someone posts their content to Nebula, they take out the sponsorship. Like you can't have a sponsor on Nebula. You have to take that out when you put it on there.
Okay, whatever.
So not only do they get rid of, not only is it ad free, you also they pull out any sponsored segments for Nebula, but they also will give content creators a budget to make exclusive content for Nebula.
Wait a minute, so are you telling me they're gonna pay you to make videos now? Potentially.
Some people I can't say anything yet. Smiley face.
Wow. So that's dude. This is huge.
I can't say anything yet. But sometimes they will sponsor content creators to make exclusive
that's awesome.
content that might need a budget, right?
Congratulations! Wow. What the fuck?
Yeah. It's but yeah, it's like they'll make when they fund a project, they'll make it exclusive to Nebula.
So when are we getting Semenology up on there?
Yeah, we need to. Actually, I should talk to them about that. Putting up the Warrens on there. They might actually be interested in putting the Warrens up on there. I was just worried about getting the main channel up there, but I'll talk with them. They are. Oh my god, they are so communicative. Like I've
never heard of these. This is the first time I'm hearing about Nebula, so I don't know. That sounds
it's fucking
awesome.
Great, right? It's fucking great. If you want to support creators more, it's like. One of the benefits is that it's very curated.
Okay,
right?
You buy a subscription to this? Like it's like, how much does it cost a month?
The subscription is, I don't remember exactly what it is, but it's less than a YouTube premium subscription.
Wow, all right. A company that talks to the creators. Yeah, you know, I mean, I don't know.
They're so communicative. No, they're fucking great.
It sounds like
so helpful and communicative and supportive. Like, oh my god.
Seems like you have a streaming company, kind of like Netflix, that said, what if we basically poached all the creators, all the very talented and creative people that YouTube essentially fucking abuses and takes for granted, and use that as a business model, which is brilliant. Absolutely fucking brilliant.
It's about time. $6 a month? Yeah, use my, you know what? If you want to try Nebula, use my code and I'll get a kickback.
What's your code, Fred? Shill it. What's your code? What's your code?
I'll fucking shill it. Yeah,
plug that bitch.
Let me go and grab it real quick. Here, I'll link it. You get a it's 50% off an annual subscription if you use my link.
Holy shit, 50% off.
Here.
So that's
copy link. Paste link. Here, hold on.
Paste that bitch. While you're doing that, I just want to thank this guy who dropped 5 gift subs. Devil's Machine. I'm going to pop some of these. Thank you, buddy.
Here, let me go nab this.
Thank you.
Here we go.
They do free trials.
Boom.
H Bomber guy is on there. Okay.
It is $35 yearly.
If you use the code.
If you use the code.
You get access, and there's no ads on there.
You get 3 days free, then it's $3 a month.
And there's no ads on there.
If you use it, no ads, and the creators have to rip out their sponsored segments.
V the Demon says we'll put the game show on there. V, I think it sounds like they're doing documentary content.
You have to be invited.
Yeah.
It is invite only. That's the reason.
And they're not
going to
invite
so
the come
accommodating. It's invite only.
They're not invited.
I was very flattered. I was very flattered when they invited me because
obviously they're going to invite you, Fred. I mean, look at what you're making.
It took a while.
You're making this. Oh, this has been going. This isn't a new thing. The Nebula. It's been going on a while.
No, it's been around for a little while.
Okay.
But it's been very successful. It's been very successful.
All right, listen. If we don't watch the rest of it, guys, go use Fred's link and his promo code to buy Nebula. But we got to finish this video because the YouTube poop people are going to rip my fucking nuts off if we don't watch the YouTube poop.
Okay.
Electronic evidence was thoroughly encrypted, and that he would only allow anyone to see it if they brought an officer with a camera to ensure the evidence's safety. In lieu of telling her how she can go about getting this evidence or supplying anything of substance, he attempts to placate her by asking why he would lie when he has sworn under oath. He also implored her to write to the Belgian judge who oversaw his case for any documents relating to it. The only things with which he directly supplied her were documents that he appears to have already made public. Nigel's response only incensed Sharon, who doubled down on her attacks. Beyond finding further evidence that Nigel was a Freemason, she also took frustration with the few documents that Nigel was willing to share. Quote,
But I thought she was a Freemason, so this is Freemason on Freemason violence, basically?
No, she dislikes Freemasons.
Okay, and she's an anti-Freemason.
Anti-Freemason, yeah.
No proof of anything, just endless pages of more of your self-righteous, self-aggrandizement, OTT, repetitious sensationalism. This began an aggressive back and forth in which Nigel threatens Sharon legally for harassment and slander, though he couldn't refrain from continuing to respond to her attacks. In fact, after Sharon stopped emailing Nigel, he would send another email.
Hang out. As for peeing pants, you're the one who's going to be soiling yours when you get your comeuppance.
Oh, like all of this is so good. Like their back and forth is so funny.
What a load of horse shit. Subject heading. What a load of horse shit.
Later to ridicule the document she had compiled. Quote, Zaki, I've reread your crock of shit that you wrote. Lots of negative questions to question you know fuck all about. Yes, publish this too. It will show how fucking dumb you are. End quote. However, in this exchange, Nigel shares that in the intervening months, he had renounced his cooperation with some of the bloggers who had helped amplify his story, though why he had done so appears to be lost. In the face of waning support and interest, Nigel's public online efforts to reclaim his daughter would diminish. Though
Kind of
it's
does seem like
unclear-
she had a lot to do with it, though. Like, she was just, like, pressing his ass, and he was like, fuck.
It's really fun hearing you bring up your thoughts and like your speculation, especially when your speculation gets expounded on immediately. Am I allowed to take pride in that like I'm able to predict what the viewer is thinking and then answer it? Because that is very purposeful. I do that on purpose, and it's really fun to hear Mike do that in real time.
Guys, Fred said doo-doo.
Doo-doo.
Yes, of course you're allowed to be proud of that. It's evidence of the effectiveness of how you put the shit together.
Nigel continued providing updates. If he did at all, a small amount of clarity would come from a project carried out by a number of experts in international law from the University of Aberdeen. This project was extremely focused, studying cases where Article 13 of the Hague Child Abduction Convention of 1980 was used to refuse the return of children across borders of European countries, and among those cases was Nigel's.
No shit.
Their summary would help clarify many elements of the case that had remained unclear from Nigel's surviving testimony. Citing the ruling of the Belgian courts, they confirmed Nigel's claim that his wife, Gail, had used bureaucratic trickery to leave Belgium with their daughter. Specifically, she had used an old document from Paul Cooper, the father of another of Gail's children, to convince the Belgian authorities that she had permission to leave with a different of her children.
Fred? Who the fuck? So Paul Cooper.
This is convoluted. If you're confused, it's okay. This whole situation is really confusing.
Okay, but who the fuck is Paul Cooper? Nigel Cooper? I thought Nigel
Paul
Cooper was
is her ex-husband. I think they just happen to have the same last name.
That's
it's really confusing.
That's insane. Seriously? She's got a Cooper kink, this woman.
Yeah, it's like she goes on to Tinder and she's swiping until she finds a Cooper.
A Cooper. Fucking crazy. Devil Machine, thanks for another 5, dude. Thank you. She's got a thing for Coopers. She's a Cooper scooper. She's a Cooper scooper.
Namely, the child she had with Nigel, in a deliberate obfuscation. They further reaffirmed the claims about Gail's alcohol and drug abuse, though they also mentioned that Nigel had been cited as having both, quote, psychiatric and physical health issues. However,
Which he
the
left
project
out, right.
also was able to
Left that out.
provide further information. Believing that his daughter was receiving inadequate care, he remotely began proceedings in early 2012 to have her removed from Gail's care, and as a temporary measure, the courts moved her to her grandparents' house.
Maybe he was calling himself Cooper because he thought it was like going to help him get the kid back.
In order to continue the
Maybe,
proceedings, Nigel appeared in the English courts, but this proved to be a tremendous mistake.
Yeah, because then they could see how fucking nuts he was.
Judge who had first ruled against Nigel interpreted his appearance in an English court to be deference to the UK judgment over the Belgian judgment, practically destroying any chance that he would ever have to reclaim his daughter. Nigel desperately requested to have his applications for residence and contact with his daughter revoked so as to undo this ruling, but his request was denied.
So, like, he unironically got fucked here.
He got fucked hard, man.
Yeah.
Like, this is hyper bullshit.
Yeah.
Right? Like,
Wow.
I cannot speak to the living situation of the child, right? Like,
Right, yeah, we don't know that. We don't have that. We'll never
I
have
try to
that.
be reserved in my opinions, but this right here, he got fucked.
Yeah,
This
like
is
that. Like, come on,
hyper bullshit.
That's such an insane, like, technicality that shouldn't be a thing. That's like, are we serious with that?
While they remained
It is entirely, to be clear, it is entirely possible that the child should not have been in Nigel's care, right? That is entirely possible.
We know
this is bullshit. Like,
It
this
is
way,
bullshit.
this
Regardless
way
of that,
it
it's
happening
bullshit, yeah.
is absolute bullshit.
Yeah. Yeah. Right.
Their assessment.
And it's listen, it's likely he shouldn't have had custody of the kid because he is kind of fucking deranged. He is. He clearly is.
I can't speak to the well-being of the child. The authors of
you're not
don't
gonna do
know.
that. Yeah,
the
you can't do
document
that.
offered I just do not know, right? Like, and this isn't a matter of me like withholding information. Even this is just like there's so much I don't know.
Yeah, you can't
There
know.
is like this story has so many gaps.
And even if he's fucking insane, it doesn't mean he wasn't like a good dad. You know, maybe that was, you know, the a point of clarity for him. You know?
I will say there are like lots of pictures of like them having a good time going on trips.
Yeah,
like
I saw
did
that one
find
earlier.
stuff.
It looked
Things are
like
okay.
they were like playing they were playing some kind of game together. They were playing with some kind of toy together.
I believe that he loves his daughter.
Yeah, sure.
Or at least
we'll give him that. That's easy.
Alfie, hi Alfie.
Alfie, thank you for the raid. Alfers, what's up, Alfers? Can we have a shout out for Alfers, moderators?
In the closing paragraph of one of the sections dedicated to his case, quote, Mr. Cooper may have accepted the jurisdiction of the English court, but this case highlights the difficulties that are faced by litigants in this complicated system. Many applicants are not informed of the Article 11, 6 through 8 Brussels 2A procedure. They might not be given the correct legal advice, and they might not necessarily qualify for legal aid, as it is no longer automatic, so they are in a difficult position. This is particularly the case where one wrong move, such as participating in proceedings, immediately removes one of their remedies. It is also problematic that all the English decisions focus on the fact that Mr. Cooper...
Can I point out?
Yeah.
His mistake was showing up to court.
Yeah, he shouldn't have went.
What the fuck?
Yeah, that's such
in
fucking
what goddamn
disgusting.
world?
Yeah, that's
that
disgusting.
pisses me. I'm so.
Yeah.
I know I
You
try
should-
to like. I try to be reserved in my opinions, but what the actual fuck?
Yeah, no, that's disgusting. Euroids stay losing with this. I'm sure we have worse things here, but
consented to the removal when it is clear from the
That's U.S. levels of deranged. Right. Yeah.
Belgian decisions that this consent was deliberately forged by
Fucking
the mother.
horseshit.
End quote. With diminishing allies and practically no hope of any legal recourse, Nigel would apparently fall more and more silent as the months passed. With I'd like to point out that you're saying that's an American court-style decision. Where the fuck do you think the American courts are based on?
Yeah, right. Don't go lumping that island in with the rest of us. Well, this particular thing is again, if you came here just from Alfie's raid, which it looks like you did. You missed a lot of context, but
oh yeah,
probably no hope of you catching up. Watch the video, but you know, this is an national thing between Belgium specifically and the UK.
Little record of his posting anywhere remaining, but this would be far from the last time that the internet would hear from Nigel Cooper.
Fred.
Yeah.
That fade to black it just took way too long.
I am so sorry that your dopamine levels dipped in the slightest.
I had to go 2.1 seconds without stimulation. I couldn't handle it. How could you do this to me? I trusted you.
Jingle, jingle, jingle. Did you see? His name is Nigel Cheese. Jingle, jingle, jingle.
After his struggle with the courts, a significant gap appears in Nigel's online activity. It's unclear how active he was on Facebook, but there are suggestions that he had been posting regularly on LinkedIn, and he claims to have had 4 or 5 different accounts banned by the website's moderation team, though precisely why was left unspecified. At one point, he also directed a commenter to a post he made on Google+, a now defunct social media service. While most of the articles that Nigel published
I'd like to, hold on, I'd like to point something out to you. Look at the username of the person he's
It doesn't say
responding
Bitcoin.
to.
It says BitConnect.
BitConnect! What's up, what's up, what's up, what's up, what's up?
What? That is vaguely familiar. That is vaguely familiar. What is that?
It's from, like, It's from BitConnect. Oh, I'm gonna look it up for you. Like, if you search BitConnect, you'll find it on YouTube.
BitConnect opportunities.
Here, I'm gonna link it to you. I'm gonna find it. I'm gonna link it to you.
Joel is obsessed with this shit.
Hey.
BitConnect. Where is this?
Okay, so let me explain. You know what? Just play it without context first.
Whoa, what's up? No.
This reminds me of that guy. It was one of the Microsoft like conventions or whatever.
Yeah, developers.
Reminds
He
me
was
of
one
that.
of the richest men in the world.
Yeah, this reminds me of that.
Steve Ballmer. Yeah.
Be connect!
Sykes, a telecommunications company in like Argentina or something.
No, baby, it was a crypto Ponzi scheme.
This is a crypto Ponzi scheme.
It crashed and burned and ended up with massive lawsuits. It was a classic Ponzi scheme.
Okay, that's obviously an edit. Okay.
No, that's an edit.
Yeah. Okay.
It was a classic Ponzi scheme.
Wow. All right.
People went to jail.
So it was what, like a way to buy Bitcoin or some shit? Like what was it?
It was like I don't even fucking remember. It was just I think it was as simple as like a pyramid scheme, get other people to sign up.
A Bitcoin pyramid scheme.
Yeah.
Where you don't actually own Bitcoin.
I think that there was some crypto involved in it, but like I don't remember. It's been a long time since I looked into it.
NFTs. Okay.
Yeah, this is
social
pre-NFT,
media
yeah.
service. While most of the articles that Nigel
BitConnect
published to LinkedIn were not
opportunities.
preserved, his last profile was. Under the experience section, he wrote that he was a professional entrepreneur and that he was a principal consultant for NATO.
Dude, the seer is insane. That's an insane thing to call yourself.
I know, right?
The third entry was simply the abbreviation for doctor with the description, oh, so many places. For education.
Yep.
He claimed that he received a PhD in physics and magnetology from the Open University, a higher education institution in the UK.
What is this logo?
However, given that
It's like one of those platforms that fall in Mario.
his profile listed him as beginning his study there in 1973, it's likely that this was a cheeky way of
It's an O and a U. Okay.
declaring that he was an autodidact. The description stated that he
saw the future.
Quote, saw the future. Under projects, he declared that he had made cold fusion and that, quote, it's free energy for everyone.
Free real estate.
He also claimed to have a patent for cold fusion, whose other inventors were listed as me, myself, and humanity.
I'm glad he took his LinkedIn profile seriously. I'm glad he,
his other patent
wasn't fucking around when he made this, right?
Was for something he called perpetual energy transfer. Under organizations, he simply...
How was Croatia involved?
He wrote, not one that you would recognize. Oh, yes.
Oh, yes.
The posts on his page varied
Oh, yes.
widely, with a mixture of personal and professional comments. One post read, quote, happy birthday to me. What a shit life I lead, surrounding by the idiots of mankind who can't see further than the money in their pocket. I hope you enjoy your day. End quote. During this time, either in late 2015 or 2016, Nigel would take on the moniker for which he would be known, Nigel Cheese. Why he chose this name appears to be lost. He would attempt to share videos of some of his inventions and scientific ideas through YouTube, including a device he called an electromagnetic intensifier, or EMI, which consisted of a wire running through a tube with magnets surrounding it, which he claimed could increase the speed of ions passing through the wire. This was attached to an aluminum antenna, which he claimed could capture the free ions in the atmosphere. He tried to show the efficacy of this technology by filming a pot balanced on top of an electromagnetic intensifier turned on its end. Inside of the pot was water with a tablespoon of salt mixed into it, a wire attached to the earth-ground connection of a nearby outlet, and a thermometer. He declared that, through a process he called magnetic induction, the EMI was gradually bringing the temperature of the water up to boiling. However, this declaration was directly contradicted by the thermometer, which
He's like, look, it works. Look at, can't you see it working?
which he proudly showed measuring room temperature.
Which he proudly showed.
This fact did not concern Nigel. He believed that he had discovered the secrets to infinite energy, he had the evidence from his multimeter and his salt water, and now he was set on making it a reality.
To any person who's watching this, all I need is a little bit of money, a little few people with a gift to come and help me make free power for all of mankind. I'm not really interested in the oil companies. I'm not interested in the banks. I'm not interested in the governments or the war machines. I'm interested in people and our rights of every single goddamn one of us to have what's rightfully ours. That's the planet Earth for free, forever. And if this electric here is free, there's nothing in it. It's only a bit of aluminium, a couple of bits of wire, glued together with some magnets, and it's banging out free electricity. Now that free electricity you see there will run from now until the end of goddamn time.
It's a timely video, Fred. I think it's interesting that you published this when you did.
There's more
based on our earlier conversation.
Power being generated here on this table than every single nuclear device that's ever been exploded in the history of
exploded?
Man, that proves the only thing Mr. Einstein done, as E equals MC squared, was kill people.
It's not free energy. It's
kill people, hurt people, kill people, hurt people.
I may be free in that you're not paying for it. I'm UO's Lab. I am now a YouTuber who creates engineering and DIY videos, but I have a background in electrical and computer engineering, and I worked in R&D for around 8 years or so. You can pull a positive voltage off of an antenna just due to the fact that there's radio waves everywhere. If you're near like an AM tower or something, you can like pull an arc off of an antenna, which is pretty significant because it's not free, right? It's used. It's completing a circuit. It's just that someone else would be paying for it, so it's free in the monetary sense.
The ways in which he used his
you know what I think? I think you and Uwo's Lab and that other guy, I think you're all in on a fucking conspiracy. I think you're all full of shit. I think that this guy did invent unlimited free power, and all of you, Fred, are a fucking agent of the fossil fuel industry, and you are trying to humiliate and discredit Nigel Cheese. Admit it. You and your fucking cronies.
I have gotten no fewer than 2 comments saying that.
Well, now you got 3, motherfucker. I'm saying it.
Hell yeah.
I'm saying it.
I'm shilling for big indie game and for big oil.
Yeah, you're a fucking motherfucker. You are a scoundrel, sir. And you are not an upstanding British gentleman. You guys, you are embarking on a fucking smear campaign in the honor of big oil. There will be signs. Fred driving around in a fucking Ferrari. He's in a Ferrari. A Ferrari. What kind of car would you get?
So hey, Mike, when are you coming to hang out with me in Dubai?
Just I don't know, man. Am I gonna fucking
Mr. Beast game set?
Am I gonna come back alive, or are you gonna push me off a balcony on the Burj Khalifa?
You're not Russian. You're safe.
The Wiz Khalifa. Yeah.
I like the idea of pissing off the Wiz Khalifa.
Yeah. You piss off
and
of it, Dick
making
Wiz.
a fine mist.
His name is P. Khalifa, or her name? Who is that person? Whatever. Listen. How could you fucking sell
Khalifa.
out? You have sold out humanity, Fred. Okay. Because this guy is onto something here. And you know what? You're going to answer for that one day. You're going to answer. Because I believe in karma, Fred. You're going to answer for that.
Mm-hmm.
You fucking smeared this man's reputation. You made him look like a fool. You clowned on him. Made him look like an absolute buffoon when all he was trying to do was fucking provide free energy for all of mankind. You sold out your own race, Fred. How the fuck do you live with yourself?
You know what? You figured me out. I'm going to let you in on my grand master plan. You're right. There is karma. And I am so fucking sick of everything. My master plan is to accumulate as much negative karma as I possibly can, so I reincarnate as a rock so I don't have to give a shit about any of you.
Fred's endgame, by the way. Okay, so he's now a big fossil fuel shill. In exchange for making this video and a lucrative deal, by the way, with Nebula Entertainment. By the way, he has pocketed no less than $200 billion. And you know what he's doing with it, folks? Because he's not just content to make the world fucking awful for all of us, in the sense that now we have to slavishly for the rest of our lives pay for energy when we could have had free energy from the fucking air and magnets. No, that wasn't enough.
Pay for YouTube videos.
That wasn't enough. That wasn't enough, guys. He's got to use those funds that he got from Big Fossil Fuel to fucking subsidize Darkside Phil's career. Who do you think? It all fucking makes sense now. It all comes full circle. You have been funding that motherfucker. It was you this whole time. We're sitting here trying to figure out who it is. It was you.
I live a simple life so that Phil can live in luxury.
My hands look like this, so Darkside Phil's hands can look like this. And you see him fucking failing to perform the simplest task in a video. You see him failing at a fucking tutorial.
Yeah.
Holy shit. Oh my god, this game sucks. What the hell? This game is dog shit. All right, I'm going to play this.
Multimeter were also questionable.
Oh, he's abusing the hell out of that multimeter. He's using it in the most unprecedented of ways. Multimeters will just misread voltage potentials when you're reading it from the AC setting. You know, you'll pick up noise and stuff in the air that shows it wrong. And he literally has it connected to an antenna, so he's really going to be picking up noise. Why does he keep saying... He loves showing you something and saying, look, it's doing this when it's not doing that in what he's showing you. Because he loves holding it. Look, it's oscillating and it's just a static field. Static magnets around something aren't going to induce any current in it. If they moved, it would.
Oh, small note. While many of Nigel's activities...
Nope. Small note.
So when he says that static magnets won't induce current, but if they moved, it would, that is actually, there is a principle where if two magnets move past each other's magnetic field, they will produce electricity. And that is the principle behind wave energy. Like you have one magnet that is tied to the bottom of the ocean and floats. Then you have, it kind of is held a little bit underwater. Then another magnet is around that magnet, and it rises and falls with the waves. And so, and that movement up and down produces electricity. It's very efficient. Yeah, it's electromagnetism. Yeah. That's how electric motors work. Yeah, it's how a lot of things work.
So it does exist. It's just not in the way he thinks it does.
See, like the thing is, it's because that the motion of the magnetic fields moving past one another produces electricity. But if they're just sitting there, of course it's not going to do anything, right? It's producing as much electricity as a piece of paper stapled to the wall.
There's no motion, there's no friction, there's no what is it, inertia? What's the word? Inertia. What the fuck is the word?
There's no kinetic energy. There's
no kinetic
being harvested.
energy, right? There's nothing's moving.
Yeah.
These appear to have gone unrecorded. Some interested in him archived a portion of his writings, which largely consisted of papers discussing his scientific ideas and experiments whose writing usually included pejorative rhetoric towards established institutions. For example, when discussing how
Smile, I done this for you.
He believed that he could retrieve infinite energy from magnets, he wrote, quote, "You will ask, how is this possible? And I will do my best to try to help you all understand. However, to understand, you have to forget a lot of the crap that the so-called smart people have been saying is so right for so long." End quote. He occasionally took the time to directly insult Albert Einstein and his ideas, while suggesting that he was purposefully trying to hide the scientific knowledge that would lead to infinite energy.
Yeah.
Quote, "My companion Bertie was only partly right. Yes, he located E and M."
I just noticed that we had a fucking portion of the screen cropped out for the large portions of this video. My bad.
And C, but failed to place them in the correct order. Or did he do it, did not want humanity to know the truth? End quote.
Bertie. Who the fuck is Bertie?
Albert Einstein.
He's calling. They're on that familiarity basis, that level of familiarity with each other, where he can call him Bertie.
Yeah, this motherfucker whose guts I hate. We're buddies.
Focused on generating energy through the
Just taking a second to shit on Albert Einstein, that fucking idiot.
Of stationary magnets, using his self-described specialization in EM and RF technologies during
He sent a porn picky to Bertie. The porn picky was another person. He didn't say
his time
picky.
in the Royal Navy, though his flair for the dramatic would always be apparent. Notably, he denied that his work was in any way over Unity. Rather, he explained that this was simply gathering energy that had thus far gone untapped by human technology. As time passed, however, he would begin to shift his focus to new projects. In his paper, The Value of Nothing, he writes, quote, "Many years ago, I set out to fix the short list of problems mentioned above."
You know, this guy's just going to show up on the Joe Rogan podcast one day. I'm calling it. Like,
that is another one of the top comments.
Soon. Is it?
Hold on. It's let me see.
Like within a couple of months, this guy's going to be on Joe Rogan, and he's going to be selling this shit to Joe Rogan, and Joe Rogan is going to sit there and go, "That's fucking crazy."
Yeah, no, literally,
and then not
one
say
of the
anything.
top comments is Joe Rogan would be sitting across from Mr. Cheese going, "Wow, and Big Math doesn't want you to know this."
Yeah,
wow.
yeah. Mm-hmm. Wow. That's crazy. Wow.
Pain.
Fucking cider.
Suffering and poverty. It was my goal in life to give something to humanity that would stop the pain, stop the suffering, and end all poverty globally. For many years, in fact 36 fuckers in total, I spent building a device known as the quantum battery. It is one of 15 new technologies that I offer to humanity. The quantum battery does what it says it does.
Well, thanks, dude.
It makes free electricity. Unlike a conventional battery, one that depletes itself over time, the quantum battery can never be depleted and can never run flat. Why? The quantum battery draws its power from the 0 point of all energy. You know, the smallest possible point between two zeros? To try and understand what the hell is going on, it's like trying to shoot an arrow through the eye of a needle while riding a horse backwards with one eye closed. Not impossible, just a little tricky. End quote. These papers would often have diagrams and long descriptions using technical-sounding words, though many of these words would be improperly deployed, and many of his assumptions would be misunderstood simplifications of scientific principles. He opens his paper, Time Dilation Against That of F equals 1 over T times 3 times 10 to the power of 8 meters per second, by writing, quote, Albert Einstein defined and stipulated the conditions of the space-time constant, a conjuncture that cannot exist, that of space and time being part of the same constant, given the fact that a constant forms a singularity of 1 and not of 1 plus 1. That is an accumulation, thus wrong.
J. Mike noted.
End quote. He also seemed to have begun working with others, at least temporarily, as he appears as a co-signee of a paper asserting the possibility of infinite energy and its delivery wirelessly. The paper declared that it would be illegal.
Yeah, this is like Time Cube Part 2.
To, quote,
in some
stake
ways,
a claim on this invention.
A little bit, yeah.
By 2017...
It's like, okay, so imagine if people... People do find Nigel and like do, you know, debunk him, but like but there was also like a whole group of people that were kind of prodding him. Like he gets invited by a bunch of college kids
so he
to
did
come
get
and
milked.
speak at their university, but like this, I'll make a little spoiler. This never happens to Nigel. He's just kind of allowed to flourish in these communities, right?
Yeah.
Like unimpeded. Like nobody is prodding
They
him.
didn't milk. They
nobody's
never
making
milked.
fun
They
of
never
him.
milked Nigel.
Yeah, they never milked it. Like, this is what I mean. Like, Gene Ray was like a proto lol cow. Nigel wasn't. Like, he just was never picked up on, really.
Right,
like, he got a debunker, but like the debunking community just kind of like
they
tend
debunked
to pick
him and
people
moved
up
on.
and
That
then
was
just
it.
leave it. Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
You debunk him, you keep going.
Nigel's frustrations were reaching their height. He believed that he had discovered infinite energy and proven it to the world, but nobody with the necessary capabilities was willing to make his dream a reality. In the comments to one of his posts, he added a postscript which reads in part, quote, Yes, I've built it. It is available today. The know-how, the drawings, the IPR, and patent. I am just waiting for a genuine investor who is not going to rip me off. The choice is, someone shows me genuine honesty, or the whole wood will continue to pay through the noise for something that is for free.
Pay through the noise!
Now, if anyone out there is La La Land, the so-called real world, wants this to happen for real, then all that person to do is make contact with me. End quote. And indeed, someone would make contact with him soon, promising to finally make Nigel's dreams of infinite energy a reality by providing the funding that he so desperately desired.
With the power of cryptocurrency.
In early 2018, a group going by Gaia Research launched a website.
Am I right?
Touting that, quote, you're the catalyst, Gaia is your vehicle,
Gaia is
bringing
crypto
0-point
slop.
energy to the world and promising unlimited,
Crypto
unmetered
slop.
energy. Their declaration read in all capital letters that they were, quote, the world's first infinite energy incubator. Gaia Research has created a pathway for the benevolent use of advanced technologies to help make our world a better place for all humanity. End quote. The remainder of the page repeated common conspiracy claims, including one popular in over Unity groups which states that Nikola Tesla had discovered infinite energy a century ago, and that world governments had forcibly suppressed the knowledge and would further suppress anyone who rediscovered this technology or tried to patent it.
Has anyone not heard that at this point?
In order to work
it's
around
a favorite. Well, it's because I think one of the things that makes it so tantalizing is that he did want to research wireless energy transfer, and wireless energy transfer is absolutely a thing. Fuck, like we use it today regularly and in really mundane circumstances. But like, if you're talking about replacing the power grid with that tech,
you're insane. Yeah,
I talk about this a little bit. I do have for people who support me at $5 at the $5 tier on YouTube and
Patreon
and on Patreon. I mentioned this as well on the director's commentary there. But he Nikola Tesla liked the idea of doing it, but like, and he was trying to get funding. He was supposed to be researching how to send radio waves, like bounce them off of the atmosphere of the Earth to send radio waves past the horizon. And he was like, hey, I know you gave me all this money to research this thing, but you should give me more money, cancel this research, and help me research the wireless energy transfer. And they were like, no, we constructed this whole place for you. We're paying you to do this. Fuck you. Like, what are you talking about? It's very funny. Yeah. And the problem is that wireless energy transfer is absolutely possible. It's just in order to do it, we would have to stop using wireless communication for literally anything else, and we would lose like 99% of the energy that was transmitted wirelessly. It is just not a great option.
In other words, for every kind of amount of energy that you try to transmit wirelessly, well, like 90% of it just gets lost into like the atmosphere or something.
Well, it's in the atmosphere. It's going to be absorbed by
objects.
Like things. It's going to be absorbed by like objects all over the place. It's going to dissipate.
Yeah, it's like a waste. It's like you're wasting energy.
And even if you transmit it like from tower to tower, you direct it. It's still going to be very lossy.
Yeah,
and then you're still going to have to last mile it with cables. Yeah, it sucks.
Yeah, it's fucking. It's not possible.
It's not that it's not possible. It's just that it sucks.
Yeah, it's not worth it.
Right? Yeah, it's not worth it.
All right, so I can kind of see from the transition here that they're introducing their coin.
Perceived obstacle, they were offering a new cryptocurrency, which they called ZPE coin, named for the kind of energy they
crypto jump scare
believe they were harvesting, called 0-point energy. While zero-point energy is a scientific concept in quantum mechanics, it's better known in the public consciousness as a shorthand for a nearly unlimited energy source, sometimes invoked in science fiction settings, with two notable examples being the strategy game Stellaris.
You fucking nerd. You had to fucking shove your Stellaris in.
And the animated Pixar film, The Incredibles. They claim that a pre-sale in January had resulted.
How come you didn't use an image of the mom's fat ass? Like, that would have fucking... If you had done that, it would be the most replayed right here.
It would be
a massive fucking bump.
But because that's what his little, like, he explicitly says in the movie, like, you like this? 0-point energy.
$130,000 in revenue, but it could still be purchased at a 30% discount until the end of April. And once they sold 130,000
okay, hold on, wait a minute.
Tokens...
What I would have to do is, like, instead of pointing at Mr. Incredible, I edit it so he's like pointing at Elastigirl's fat ass.
Yeah, and everybody would be like, "Hold up, what's that? Wait, that doesn't even happen in the movie. Did he make this image?" Oh my god, Fred Newton's a freak.
Induce false memories in people.
Freak Knudsen. Yeah, give him a little bit of that Mandela effect type shit, right? Also, apparently they use...
Do you like the idea of an alternate universe where the only difference is that Syndrome uses his 0-point energy glove to make Elastigirl's ass bounce?
Yeah, and in this universe...
That's the only difference.
In this universe, actually, that creative decision by Pixar ends the company. Like, they're like, the parents are outraged. They're like, why did they do that? That was really inappropriate and weird.
Okay, so hypothetically, Pixar goes under...
Yeah.
What do the shitty AI image and video generators ape if Pixar goes under at that point?
Studio Ghibli.
Well, they already did Studio Ghibli. Do you think that like they just do it more?
DreamWorks. Yeah, DreamWorks.
Every time you try to generate an image of a cartoon character, it just makes Shrek.
Illumination. Video Brinquedo. That's like Rat-Tat-Toing and all that shit. Like the Brazilian bootleg company.
Yeah.
Rat-Tat-Toing. Popeye Big Naturals.
Everyone's ZPE coin would be converted into a version which would be traded alongside others such as Bitcoin and Ethereum.
And the failure of Pixar, it creates like a new Hitler and he just kills everybody.
Until
you know,
then,
butterfly
all
effect.
tokens would be
And it's good, and it's actually a good thing in that universe.
tracked through Gaia's internal servers. However, there was a different kind of token which ZPE coin more closely resembled. Shitcoins.
Put the word shitcoins in here, man.
Coin is a term used both by supporters and
You just used it, man. Well, I guess that's really what it's called. They really use that word. That's the official language.
So this is the crazy thing. Like, people who love this kind of thing, they still call them shitcoins because they know they have no utility.
Yeah, they know it's shit.
Detractors to describe cryptocurrencies with no utility.
And the fucking big word on the screen, too.
Designed as classic pump and dump schemes in which the creator
monkey jizz. Oh, look at that. Oh,
You should read this entry.
I should have bought the monkey jizz. In a twist absolutely no one could have predicted, the developer of a coin called Monkey Jizz ran off with around $270,000. The project promised to share a portion of transactions with all investors and eventually publish a video game. However, on October 31st, the developer set a 94.9% sale fee to discourage people from selling, then transferred out the cash and disappeared. What a fucking legend. And some say he's still out there to this day. The old monkey jizz cowboy of the Wild West. The monkey jizz bandit of the Wild West of crypto. He's at DB Cooper's bar. He's the DB Cooper of shitcoins. The lone jizzler. Yeah, who could have seen monkey jizz being a scam? Monkey jizz. You know, when we try to tell people about this part of history, like, no one's going to believe it.
People are gonna be like, wow, your generation was fucking stupid.
Yeah.
To which I can only respond, yeah, a little.
They're going to be like, Unc, you lost your life savings to a fucking shitcoin called monkey jizz? Like, are you for real? And we're going to have to say, yeah.
I bet the estate.
Yeah, we were for real. Oh, yeah. It sounded legit on paper. Well, I mean, look, I don't know. The use case seemed plausible.
Unc, say cap right now.
The fundamentals were there for monkey jizz. Seriously.
Fucking, yeah. Oh my god. All of the, this comes up a little bit, I think. No, it doesn't come up in the video itself. But if you look carefully at the ZPE coin pages, they have all of the nomenclature, all of the jargon. And their associates give
nomenclature
themselves
jargon.
Large amounts of the token, make it available for purchase, inflate the value through social engineering, then rapidly sell their holdings, draining the liquidity pool and disappearing with the majority of the money. ZPE coin,
Infinite energy backed by monkey jizz.
However, distinguished itself by having a hypothetical utility.
Because that was a website that just detailed like every fucking crypto rug pull scam that you were looking at, right?
Yeah, Web3 is going great was a staple of my streams.
Right. Web3 is going great.
According to the Gaia website, ZPE coin would be
Infinite
the only way
jizz.
to purchase all of the new infinite energy devices that they were developing, though they also promised a number of other amenities for holding the coin, such as early access to projects and something that they vaguely called experiential retreats.
Experiential retreats.
An entire
This
page
is a
of the website
really
was dedicated
common-
to ZPE coin, which explains
experiential retreats. Like, this is something, like, a retreat is something that is often touted for, like, coin holders for shit coins. Well, like, or utility, like, technically utility coins. Fuck off, whatever. It's common, right? Like this, like, nobody who is into crypto would bat an eye at the experiential retreats part.
Mike, remember when you said poop started at 6? You're an hour overdue, like a pregnant woman in her 4th trimester.
that those who purchased the token would be able to use dedicated service.
Yeah, did the Northern Line cruise have the entricial retreats? I can't even remember what the fuck
in
he
order
said.
to exchange their coins for legal tender through their credit card, beginning in May.
You know what I have to say to that
ZPE
person?
also had
Suck my dick, give me money. That is not what I intended to link. That's the BitConnect. I was going to link to the Nebula thing. God damn it. My bit's ruined.
its own website.
Guys, we're going to watch poops. Fred, will you stay for a couple poops after this?
Yeah, I'll stay for a couple poops.
Yay!
Which included much of the same information alongside a referral
Yay!
program, which promised a
Poops!
6% kickback for those who managed to convince
Fucking
others to
Ponzi
buy
shit,
the
look.
token. These kickbacks would be paid in
pyramid scheme shit.
ZPE coin. A
The
frequently asked
kickbacks
question
and the kickbacks
section
are paid in the coin.
included a remarkable
Yeah, yeah.
claim.
You like that?
ZPE coin would become the
I'm sure that was common.
center of a new economic system. One question and answer topic read, quote, "What is the difference between ZPE coin and other coins? ZPE coin is underwritten by the receding $60 trillion annual petrodollar economy.
They got, imagine the people that they hired to like write all this.
ZPE coin is the exclusive method of acquiring Gaia's Infinergy products. You must own ZPE coin to get unlimited power Infinergy products." As worldwide purchasing power is diverted from the petrol-based economy to our new decentralized consumer-based economy, the intrinsic value of ZPE coin will naturally increase. End quote. To help pitch these new infinite energy devices,
Imagine reading that and being like, here's $50,000.
multiple animations were made explaining the mission
Oh.
of Gaia and its perceived
It's fucking the Trouble Busters, what is it? That animation software.
importance.
Oh, yeah.
These were uploaded to the YouTube channel of a phone and internet broker named Telephonet. Of note was an
The Rock Chain.
Okay,
animated
pause real quick.
version of
Beyond animation. Yeah, what's up?
I am going to play the audio of a clip, and when you, I need you to listen very carefully to the background music.
Is it in the video or here?
Yes, in the video, I include a clip.
All right.
Just when it starts, listen very carefully to the background music of the clip.
Animated version of Nigel. Okay, hold on.
of Nigel, who is referenced as a scientist and inventor working with Gaia. Many of these animations stress the importance of purchasing ZPE coin to aid in their mission.
They like contracted this guy to help them scam people. Basically.
Gaia supports inventors who produce life-changing technologies and want to see their creations helping people. We love our inventors, even with all their quirks and eccentricities. That's why we've created a path to propel their tech from the garage into people's hands. We also make sure they're paid fairly for life, and they don't have to give up their intellectual property. When you buy ZPE coin, you support the inventors who make our world a better place. Don't you agree it's time to support our inventors who want to help us with their ideas? So join us.
Their website.
What the fuck was that music?
It's, if you listen carefully, you can hear Audio Jungle.
Support our inventors who want to help us with their ideas? So join us. You support the inventors who make our world a better place. Don't you agree it's time to support our inventors who want to
You have to go a little earlier. The easiest one to hear is at the beginning.
Their tech from quirks and eccentricities. That's why we've created a path to propel their tech from the garage into cities.
I hear
That's why
it.
we've created a path
Wow.
to propel their tech from the garage into people's hands. We also make sure they're paid fairly for
Amazing.
life, and they don't have to
What an insane fucking period of history this is.
give up their intellectual property. When you buy ZPE coin, you support the inventors who make our world a better place.
Well, it's interesting because they call him eccentric, right? They support inventors who produce life-changing technologies. And all these people are just fucking insane. Like, who were some of the other fucking insane people that they helped, that they contracted to fucking scam people with them? Like, who are some of these other people? It's like, when you're watching The Nightmare Before Christmas and you notice that scene where there's all those other doors where you're like, oh, I want to go in the Thanksgiving door. Right? Because each one of these people is probably a rabbit hole, Like, each one of these people is probably another fucking lunatic, right?
As far as I know, I think I bring this up. I mentioned this in the video. Nigel was apparently their only inventor.
Oh, so this is like, okay, they're all right. So this is bullshit. They're saying there's more people, but there's not.
And want to see.
Yeah. Okay.
Their creation.
It's like, what's his story? Oh, there's more?
Helping people. We love our inventors, even with all their quirks and eccentricities. That's why we've created a path to propel their tech from the garage into people's
eccentricities is the word they use, yeah.
Hands. We also make sure they're paid fairly for life, and they don't have to give up their intellectual
Nigel
property.
Cheese is a solo act.
When you buy ZPE coin, you support the inventors who make our world a better place.
When you see other characters, you know, you're in season 2 and you're like, oh, there's other people that do this. What's their story? You know, like.
Don't you agree? It's
What's
time
his
to
story?
support our inventors who want to help us with their ideas. So join us.
Their website touted 3 different technologies being researched by Gaia's scientists, though it appears their only scientist was Nigel. The first was what they called a quantum power cell, or QPC, which they described as, quote, a simple yet effective zero-point energy device that will change the world forever. This energy industry interrupting technology will revolutionize how we access energy and, best of all, how we won't have to pay for it. End quote. The associated images suggested a device,
you know, except you have to pay for it,
with a battery-shaped housing being used to charge a smartphone. The second device was alleged to be a water purification method which worked, quote, by changing the electromagnetic structure of fluids passing through our devices.
It's back.
And a third was a water pump whose movement could also be used to produce electricity. While these latter two would remain vague, the quantum power cell would receive significant attention
Well,
from...
the second one wasn't like Grandavasa because the focus isn't the water. They're saying it's like a water turbine to generate energy, basically, right?
Well, it's like water. It's a water pump. Like, I don't go into detail on these, but like one of them is a water pump, and the other one is a water pump that also makes electricity. It's very silly.
Chatter said this is Bene Gesserit bullshit. Wait, what? Oh, wait. It says Gene Bessert. Oh my God! I'm fucking. You just watched me become dyslexic in real time. What the fuck? Who's Gene?
Dude, no, dude. It's a Gene Bessert.
Who the fuck is that?
No, it's like a dessert. But
what the fuck is going on?
Made by wrinkly women.
Gaia, who
Mike is
published
dunk
videos
brained.
from Nigel showing off the device working.
What we got here? Got an LED, got an LED, a row of magnets.
They just fucking recorded them. They put on a camera and they just pulled the cord. They let them rip. They were like, say whatever fucking crazy shit. Do that thing you do, baby.
Nah, he's just recording and sending the videos to him.
And some copper. And a final magnet over there. And an AVO. No trickery. We're on a wooden desk on a wooden floor. There. So that, what was that? A minute and a half, including faults. Let's see what happens when we put an LED on it.
He's like if a chiropractor was a scientist.
Okay.
And we're all supposed to shit our pants. Right.
Don't tell me you can't get it to work. Not rocket science, it's called clever science. It's not voodoo, it's called can do. It's not witchcraft, it's goddamn art. So
art.
Please do not tell me that
Don't
this
you argue with me.
is a battery.
Brother built a lemon battery, so you can actually do this at home. It's not free infinite energy by any stretch. It will deplete. There's actually a very good video on this by Electro Boom of how exactly a copper zinc battery works and how it steals the electrons and then moves them through the the circuit, and eventually it depletes all the electrons, and then that's just how chemical batteries work. Then your battery is used up, and that's it. In rechargeable batteries, the materials are such that you can replenish the electron charge, but you know, in your standard alkalines and your copper zincs, you can't. The magnets are doing nothing. It's just a copper zinc battery. You can do this with just the copper zinc with no magnets involved. It will not change the output whatsoever. The magnets are just holding it all together in his setup.
These material realities would come to be an insurmountable problem in the production of the quantum power.
A lemon battery is like a potato battery, basically same shit.
I think it's a similar principle. The idea that like electrons are being pulled from some of the molecules, some of the atoms, and then those are sent through the circuit, but that degrades, that corrodes that material, right? And then once all the material is corroded, that's it. Right, you've taken all the electrons from the material. That's why batteries run out.
The lemon is going to eventually run out of juice.
Yeah, literally.
Literal juice.
It literally does run out of juice.
Citric acid, right?
Yeah. Eventually, both the Gaia and ZPE Coin websites would alter their descriptions of the project, with the status section on the latter reading, quote, "The QPC project was delayed in June 2018 for funding reasons. An issue arose with the wet paper design
arouse?
An issue arose with the wet paper design.
Gaia engineers sought a non-corrosive replacement material. No suitable natural material was found, although many were tried. We sought the advice of a nano-engineering expert who quoted about $40,000 to develop a material, but could not guarantee it would work." End quote. This problem with corrosion can be explained by the natural processes of a chemical battery, as definitionally, the material would corrode as electrons were stolen from its component parts. No material would be sufficient to prevent this, as if it did, it would rob the quantum power cell of its only actual method of producing electricity. But by June, Nigel had apparently lost interest in the QPC and had moved on to a new energy-producing invention, the Radiant Power Panel.
It's a fucking Kraft single.
According to Nigel, this panel consisted of numerous LEDs placed in a tight configuration next to one another, and when he did so, it could not only take power from any light source, but also from what he called,
hence the name, yeah,
alternately scalar waves and background solar radiation. Notably, by this point, he had taken on assistants.
This is Nigel and Andrew from Gaia. What you can see here,
he roped in some crypto bros to come help him with his goofy experiments,
is a Generation 2 Radiant Power Panel.
Amazing.
It was formed from the research we gained on the Generation 1, which was costed off the shelves. This was purposely designed to do one.
Hold up.
Generation 1, which was costed off the shelves.
Custard.
I don't know what he's saying. I thought he was saying like dusted off the shelves, but like that's a k, which is custard off the shelf. Like I do not know what he was trying to say.
What's this word?
And I also I don't know. Like that's the thing is I don't know what he's saying. He slurs his words a lot. And he kind of mumbles a lot. Like despite sometimes speaking very clearly, sometimes he ends up mumbling quite a bit. He mumbles certain words that certain words are more meant to invoke a feeling than actually mean anything, I think.
Well, it's like this, right? Hey, Nigel, so how does this invention of yours work? Well, you see, mate, what we did, we took first of all, it's the electromagnetism, and then what we've then done is we've multiplied it by the circumference of the, and then we, like strategic inaudibility, strategic incomprehensibility. Does that make sense?
Yes.
He's like Elon Musk without money.
Yeah, he lets you fill in the gaps. Is that a British term? Costed? It was costed off the shelves.
Custard
off the shelves. Is that a British term? Ugh, my fucking Americanness.
It's not.
Oh, whatever.
No, it isn't. Accosted?
No,
are you saying
no. Okay.
accosted? That is not what he said, guys. Is not what he said.
I have no idea what he was saying. This is cussed off the shelf.
No, it's not a word. It's not a word anywhere.
Cussed off the shelf.
Don't let the one guy fuck with you. It's not a word anywhere. Okay.
One which was costed off the shelves. This was purposely designed to do.
Purposely designed. He's just trying to say purposely designed.
I don't think so.
Purposefully?
Maybe he was trying to say this was purpose made or like I don't know, man.
One function, that is to take the background stellar radiation that is ambient across the planet and convert it into an energy source which goes along the red and black cable here.
So what he is doing is using an LED light panel as a bad solar panel. Something that is maybe not a well-known fact is that LEDs, like, they can be used as really bad light detectors because they're effectively really bad solar panels. They produce light at a p-n junction similar to any silicon device. So if you pulled the cap off of like a big power transistor, that also works as a really shitty solar panel. That silicon junction is what a solar panel is. So shining a light at any of those junctions, if they're exposed in such a way that you can, is going to produce a small amount of voltage, even though they aren't laid out to be optimized like an actual like power producing solar panel is.
However, the LED panel was only a part of a larger system. This would be combined with another device that he called a light bridge, which involved connecting numerous LEDs together in a sequence to dramatically increase the voltage of the electricity, which he would use to charge a battery. Despite his excitement, though, Nigel was operating under a severe misconception.
The misconception is people not knowing Ohm's law or like understanding the difference between voltage and power. If you have something that takes 10 watts in and gets 100 watts out, that's a power gain. That's if you measure that on this mythical device, that would be a power gain, right? But if you have something, you can change voltage as much as you want because it's a balancing act with the current that it's capable of supplying. The main misunderstanding here, and like the thing that ties this all together, is your power equation, which is power equals P equals IV, I being current, V equals voltage. That will maintain the same no matter what. 5 volt at 1 amp.
J. Mike noted.
Amp is 5 watts. 10,000 volts at 0.5 milliamps is also 5 watts. You haven't gained any power. So someone DM'd me and said, I've invented this free power device that I think you can make. You're the only one that could pull it off. And their idea was basically take a 12 volt motor and hook it to a 120 volt generator, and you're gonna get free power because the voltage is more.
No, I get it.
But it would just convert it to a lower current, higher voltage type, and that's something that people get twisted a lot.
In order to show that it worked, he used a drill plugged into a battery that the panel had been charging.
So to be clear, that big red thing isn't the battery, it's just a powered inverter.
Mm-hmm.
And if we now drill a hole.
Profoundly unpleasant. Not just unpleasant.
It was so bad. It was so bad.
Get it twisted. 0 point energy is real.
Oh, we drilled a few holes. Does that prove a point?
After quietly removing the water pump
and it's like, no, it doesn't.
Inventions from the websites, they began touting yet another invention.
I love when people quietly remove things, don't you?
Mm-hmm.
Isn't that and then when it gets pointed out, it's like, oh, awesome. I guess what's the alternative is to do it loudly. The alternative is like, oh yeah, no, we were full of shit. We fucked up. Yeah, that was a dead end. Sorry, everybody. Sorry. And don't forget, they're already taking people's money for this shit. So then they have to admit,
I
like...
think that's...
Whoops.
Like, they don't want to chill investors.
Right. So you do it quietly.
From Nigel, the electromagnetic
like they quietly removed your foreskin?
Verter, a device that appears identical to
remind
the
me of that.
electromagnetic intensifier that he had shared 2 years earlier on his YouTube channel, claiming that they were, quote, designed to provide unlimited electricity required for commercial and industrial applications requiring high AC voltages. The page for the EMI on the ZPE Coin website touted that they believe the value of this technology to be $50 trillion.
Definitely one of those Dr. Evil moments, right? Those Dr. Evil.
Though how they arrived.
Monetary financial estimation.
$50 trillion.
Yeah.
Some of the writing, I think, like the idea is this is going to replace oil, and oil is a $50 trillion industry.
Yeah.
So this is worth $50 trillion. It's that kind of thing that they're doing here.
Yeah.
Detailed. However, they were reticent to share too much information.
As if even if it was something that was realistic, it would be a 1-to-1.
On it, writing that, quote, the
as if there's
EMI
just no other
technology
factors
are being closely held due to its enormous power generation potential. The application of EMI installations must be closely vetted and monitored for beneficial uses only. End quote. By this
little bit of that, the way that, you know, the AI companies will overhype it by being like, oh, this is a dangerous technology. It's going to fucking fuck everyone's life up. Give us money. Right? Like a little bit of that, you know, hyping it by telling you how dangerous it is.
Yeah, it's a little
fear
bit of
hyping.
that. It definitely is.
Fear hyping, right?
However, it was becoming clear that not enough tokens have been sold to reach the milestone that would allow holders of ZPE Coin to trade their tokens on a blockchain.
So sorry, guys.
And no update on such had been made. This, however, was likely a blessing in disguise. In a July vulnerability report made by the American Cybersecurity and Infrastructure Security Agency, hundreds of Ethereum tokens were identified as having a similar integer overflow vulnerability, which would allow the creators of the token to set the value of ZPE Coin in anyone's wallet to any number, as high or as low as they wished. Largely defeating any advantage that blockchain technology might have offered. However, if any of this concerned Nigel, he made no show of it, as he continued to record videos for the
I bet you he didn't even know what was happening. He didn't even know about any of that.
Telephonet YouTube channel, including the lecture that would garner him the most.
Because that wasn't his fucking area of expertise here. That wasn't why he was just brought on to show the technology.
Attention. 1 + 1 = 1, the video, alien emoji. By this point, he had come to believe that the Royal Navy was ultimately the cause of him losing his daughter. In another of these videos, he clarifies that he wasn't working for Gaia, but rather he was volunteering for them, a technicality that he hoped would help him avoid taxation.
I work for a company called Gaia. I don't actually work. I give all my services free of charge. That's so Mr. Taxman can't come and fuck me. I don't work for money.
Based! Wait, no, based! You can't tax me if I don't make income. Fuck you!
It's so good.
That's awesome. And he's sitting there and he's being like, yeah, I'm fucking broke. The government took all my money. I rely on the charity of others, but I'm going to get this job and not accept payment.
Yeah, it's like they're not paying me. This is literally they're not paying me. It's a donation.
This goes back to that sovereign citizen shit too, by the way. Like this is
it's adjacent. It's adjacent.
It's adjacent.
I work for the greater good of humanity.
I love that. I love that he said that. Fucking great.
I love I think he's like, I work for a company called Gaia, and then like in his head he was like, fuck, this is gonna give up the game.
Yeah.
So he has to spend a minute explaining, no, I don't work for them. I don't work for them. Like
he's backtracking.
He spins it.
He's backtracking. Yeah. Oh, that's so good, man.
I give all of my time, all of my expertise and knowledge for free.
Yeah, he doesn't get
for
paid.
the greater good of humanity. Gaia, in their benevolence, have hosted a website.
Amazing.
They have hosted the costs of the equipment. They do so in a benevolent manner.
This is like 2021 or 2022 right here. When is this?
This is like 2018.
Oh, this is 18? Okay.
Yeah, this is like pre-COVID.
Oh, okay.
Gift to humanity, the taxman can't charge benevolence.
Nigel's claim that
the taxman can't charge benevolence. Wow. Okay.
That he wasn't working for money.
Like, Nigel, like, I think maybe this is something that people got twisted about this video. Like, I think a lot of people thought that I was like making fun of Nigel or like teasing him. He's just very funny.
Yeah.
Like, I consistently just let him talk.
Yeah.
And he's just really funny. Like, this whole story is very tragic in a lot of ways.
Yeah.
But fuck, he's also just really funny. Like, not a... Like, the way that he speaks is so good.
Yeah.
Right?
Yeah, he's naturally
so
funny.
Confidently wrong.
Yeah. He's like a... What's the fucking guy's name from The Office? Steve Carell's character? A little bit. But, like, unironic.
Yeah. Like, it's completely
Michael...
straight.
The guy Michael Scott. Yeah, he's like a Michael Scott. Or he's like... he's like the guy from the Chair Company.
I declare bankruptcy!
Fred, have you seen the Chair
Can't just
Company?
say it. I didn't... No, I did not. No. Wait, I remember hearing about it and hearing it was really, really good.
Oh, Fred, it goes back into that, like, you know, you're not paranoid if somebody's after you conversation we were having earlier,
Right,
but like in the like the dumbest fucking way. And you know what? I know your sense of humor. You're gonna really like that show.
Okay.
Actually, I think you're gonna really like that.
I saw it.
Yeah.
I saw the Ooh, hold on a second. I can make that treasure train happen. Hold on.
What are you talking about? You're gonna give me money?
Not quite scam train.
Not quite. Oh, thank you. Thank you for the funds, Frederick.
Yeah,
90 months of support.
I mean, like, my sub was just sitting there, so I was like, oh, I can actually make this happen.
You beautiful fucker. Thank you.
A rare treasure train. I just looked over. I'm like, wait a minute. There's a minute on this, and I didn't do my sub.
Thank you, by the way, everybody subbing and shit. Cognozzle. Thank you, guys. Thank you.
35% off 5+ gifted subs. If you're going to gift subs, now's the
Well, no, hold on, because these fucking trains are getting scammier. It says that you don't get the discount until it gets to level 2, I think, is what happens. It's starting. No, this website is starting to get very like actually like scammy. I don't think I don't think you have the discount yet, and it's only a discount on 5+ gift subs. Yeah.
Let me see.
Scroglio, you piece of shit. That's 49 gift subs. Guys, can we please get some multi-grazie from Scroglio, please?
No, it's working.
Okay.
I'm seeing it right now.
Are you guys getting the discounts, though? I don't want anybody getting butt fucked.
I'm seeing the discount on my end.
Swede meat with 20. All right, then I stand corrected. Thank you.
I don't know.
Thank you so much.
Trade. Yeah, why not?
Moderators, please say thank you to the based investors, the Gaia Corporation, the Gaia to the Nigel Cheese that is me. The
Mike,
Gaia to my
work
Nigel
for a
Cheese.
Company called Gaia.
I in their benevolence, I work for free for Gaia, so I don't get fucked by the tax man. So the tax man cannot fuck me. Okay? Guys, make sure you say how much you thank you to, okay, all right. We're gonna take a very quick fucking break. Just because I need to thank these people. I gotta say thank you to these people.
No, please.
Hold on a second.
I literally facilitated this. Do it.
And you are beautiful for that. All right, yo, this is a crazy amount of gift subs. Scroglio with a 49 Leone gift subs. Say multi grazie, please, to Scroglio. Swedemeat with 20. What the fuck? Swedemeat has gifted 7 billion gift subs at this point. Thank you. I will be thanking, oh my god, Lexibot with 70 months. You're crazy. Muscle Cat with 5 gift subs. What the fuck? Muscle Cat. Why do they call grapes muscat? What is that?
Yeah, I don't know. I think it's because they're musky.
It's because they're musky.
Grapes.
They did surgery on a muscat. When's that going to happen?
Actually, muscatella is one of my favorite kinds of wine.
Mike works for free. He just gets tips and donations, which are taxed. Yeah. And I remember a certain scumbag in the White House was saying that tips weren't going to get taxed, and he's just... and it's just not true. Like, it's just a... And then I actually looked into that because I was like, wait, really? No, it's just fucking complete lies. It's all fucking lies. It's all fucking lies. It's all fucking lies. That's how the tax man fucks me! You know what, Fred? Can I be honest with you, man? I'm going to be 1,000,000% honest with you right now, and I have to... I cannot... I can't lie about this. I can't fucking... I gotta be real. I listen to some of these sovereign citizen people talk sometimes, and I'm just like, hell yeah, brother. Like, I want them to be right. I want that shit to be real. I really do. I really fucking do. Like, you're telling me, brother, I pay a fucking crazy amount in taxes.
Yeah, me too.
And do you know what? And you see what they do with it, right? Like, you see what they do with it. You see what they do with it.
Yeah.
And it's like, so you're telling me
I have opinions, smiley face.
There are people who sit there and tell you with a straight face, I have not paid taxes in 30 years. And you look at them and you're like, well, you would be in jail. And they're like, no. Well, why aren't you in jail? Because I know what I'm doing. That's the response. The response is because I know what I'm doing. And it's like, are you lying or am I missing something? What the fuck is happening? It's not fair. Fuck you.
I don't fucking know.
Like, what's going on there? What's going on there? Because I don't think all these people are... Like, I kind of believe some of them. And I'm not saying that... Again, like, maybe, you know, the IRS is just, like, biding its time or something. Who the fuck knows? But seriously, I believe the following. There are people out there not paying taxes and getting away with it. I believe that. You know why I believe that? Because fucking rich people and corporations do it all the time. So why the fuck can't a regular asshole do it? That's all I'm saying. Sorry. Thanks for entertaining that.
I feel it. I feel it.
Comrade Otaku with the 5 gift subs. We're going to say thank you, chat, to Comrade Otaku. We will also thank Merc17. He is murking this community with 5 gift subs. What does that mean? Isn't that when you, like, assassinate somebody?
That's when you, like, kill someone.
When we say murking. He murked us watching that video, that's for sure. We are returning to that, by the way. Just give me a minute. I cannot not thank people when they throw money at me like this. It's like fucking sacrilegious. It's like...
I literally
fucking disgusting.
made this happen. Like, I looked over... While we were watching the video, and I was like, oh, there's 1 minute left. If someone subs, it's like a treasure train. What's a treasure train? 35% off, 5+ gifted
None
subs.
of this would have happened without you, Fred. And I probably have to share some of it with you, honestly.
No, please don't. I actively was like, oh yeah, I've got my sub left. Like I didn't use my sub yet.
We'll get him a little kickback. Message. Oh, we totally planned this.
I interrupted my own video to do this. I made this take longer. I delayed the YouTube poops because I hate all of you. Fuck
based.
All of you.
Based. He's so based. Minister of Fecal Affairs has administered 5 gift subs to the community, and they are covered in fecal matter.
Someone said, not cute.
Not cute. I thought it was pretty cute. Cheese Chug with the 10 fuckies say thank you. And post some dumpies to thank you. Estrogen with the 5. Estrogen, one of our biggest supporters, supporting all of this fucking stupidity and making it possible. Love you, Estrogen. Thank you. Solbia with the 5. Solbia! You're the wind beneath my scrotum. Thank you. I gotta stop saying that's like really upsetting. Chris of the Abyss. Man, shut up, Chris. Thanks for 5 gift subs. Say thank you to Chris, guys. We also got Pika Brew with 5 gift subs. That's BROO. Brew, thank you. Fucking Pika Brew. Brew like a beer. You know what I think about, like, Fred, ever since you showed me that one video with the fucking grooming wizard and the beer, I think about that like every day. What the fuck was that? I still don't understand the context of that, but it was so funny.
Major Klug's Wizard Ale.
It was like one of those videos or like one of those edits that was meant to call out and shit on a very specific person. Yes. And I have no idea. Most people who see that have no idea who the fuck that even is. But like, my God, is it hilarious? Major Klug.
The thing that I shouldn't scream on
don't
stream.
Don't scream that. Yeah, don't do it.
I should not scream that.
It's pretty rough out of context.
I am laughing just remembering it.
Because like the voice actor had so much scorn in his voice, right?
I'm sorry, I'm just... This is where my Discord got doxed on 4chan.
V, thanks for the bits. We got Blinking Lights with Prime, 45 months. There are 4 of them, you better believe it. Morn Yvry Winters with 11 months. They said, I fuck Edwin Pussy Attack. Alrighty. Love to hear that. Love to see that kind of enthusiasm happening. Zephyr Bloom with the 5 fuckies. Let's go.
Ended with 190 subs.
Zakute with 20 gift subs. Holy shit, bro. Thank you.
So, listen, Mike.
Major Klug is in chat. All right. Well, yeah, Fred. Sorry. What's up?
Mike, so... as you mentioned, I am responsible for getting. I am one of 2 people, but I'm largely responsible for getting this treasure train going.
Yeah, scam train.
And in recompense, I want you to send all of the money that you made on it to Darkside Phil.
Fair and done.
All right. Good.
Understandable, respectable, reasonable, and it's you know what? Consider it already done.
All right, perfect.
Yeah, it's already. And you know what the great part about donating to Darkside Phil is? Tax write-off, because it's charity.
Tax. Yep. It's so the
That's
tax
how
man
doesn't
can't
fuck
come
me and fuck me. Yeah.
Me.
Fuck me. I want to thank El Borex for the resub. I want to thank Scroglio for... they wanted to make it an even 50, I guess, because they gifted another sub. Here. And Froggy Caitlin with 26 months of Prime, of course. If you got your Prime subs, make sure you use them before the month runs out. Otherwise, they go bye-bye. They get evaporated. They get subsumed back into Amazon Corporation. Thank you, Froggy. Wet Farts with the bits. Thank you. Uberlame Coctonio resubbing. Thank you. Vertigrous Snake with the big 5. Fuckies. Let's go. Scroglio says that they saw someone trying to throw back some dumpies, but they didn't have a sub. You're so good, Scroglio. Thank you, man.
Oh.
El Skitol with the bits. Estrogen with another gift sub. Starman with 10 fucking gift subs, man. We need more dumpies. Say thank you to the Starman, Terrence Jones and Zakute with them bits. We got an Anon with the gift sub to Taxman. Calm Devil with the 5 fuckies. Thank you, bro. Oh my God. This was a crazy fucking scam train. What level was that scam train? Like
That was
15?
14.
Oh my God.
Yeah, we were just shy of 15.
That's nuts, man. Space Boy Wizard with the 5 gift subs. This is a lot of fucking gift subs, Fred. This is fucking crazy. Weedleman with the bits. Ave's 97 with another 5. Even though that's my moderator and I should be giving them money, if anything. We have Anon with the gift sub to Scrotal Eclipse. Scroglio with the gift sub. Another gift sub. What? And Haunted Persimmon with subbing with their prime sub. That's a fresh freak. So
freak
them up. And Calm Devil,
Singular
thank you for the gift sub to Calm Devil with the gift sub to Gutsy Crow, and Estrogen with the gift sub to Schizo Sorcerer. Speaking of Schizo Sorcerers, where the fuck did it go? I need to show everybody this real quick because this is important. Okay.
So this is where Major Klug lives. I grew miners! This is where my Discord got doxxed on 4chan! Klug King!
Have you noticed that the voice acting is like he's like stuttering and shit? He's like choking. He's choking on his own rage while he delivers all the fucking voice acting. Lieutenant Flapjack, thank you for the gift sub to the FBI. Single take Andy. Yeah, well, the guy, he's like calling out somebody for being a fucking scumbag, I guess is what it is.
We're pedophiles and groomers alike come to groom! We don't need verification because we want minors here so we can tickle their foreskins and touch their forceps! Major Groom, take my spiked drink so I can groom you!
Because he's pretending to be this guy that he hates. You understand?
This was a vocal stim for like 2 months.
Guys, there was a 2-month period where Fred would not stop saying, "Drink this so I can groom you," like to me.
Take my spiked drink so I can groom you.
Yeah.
Yes!
Yes.
King, come here if you want your tickled, touched, and your pickled lickle. Join our server, except you can't because invites are closed!
Yeah, alright. Well, it's fucking a video that if you show it to Fred, you guarantee he will cry laughing every single time.
Can we get the opening one more time? Just the opening one more time.
So this is where Major Klug lives. I grew miners!
They're saying your laugh is very cute.
Oh Christ. Okay.
When he peeks the microphone, which helps.
It's like speaking the whole time. What are you talking about? That the waveform is a block.
Yeah, it's a fucking brick. All right. Nigel's claim. All right, we're getting back into the cheese, y'all. Let's dig in.
Was perhaps contradicted by Gaia's earnings and expenses report released early the following year. While Gaia fell significantly short of their funding goals through ZPE Coin, they still declared their funding round a success.
They didn't scam enough people.
Quote, in 2018, Gaia sponsored a scientific team who discovered several methods of capturing raw ionic energy from the cosmos, thereby confirming its existence. That was step 1. We also made great headway learning to convert this raw cosmic energy into a form humans can use, AC electricity. End quote.
Humans.
They were extremely optimistic about the coin's future, writing, quote, ZPE coin is guaranteed to increase 80% from $5 to $8 during 2019.
Fucking
depending on performances, it might
guaranteed in bold and underlined.
Even double to $10 beginning in 2020. End quote. In another slide, they stated that April of 2019 would bring with it remarkable
We're going to the moon!
Progress in its technologies. A later slide shows raw numbers. They claim that their total income, generated from the sale of ZPE coin, totaled $154,418.80. Approximately $40,000 of that total was listed as going directly to Nigel, with a further $24,000 going to assistant engineers, and yet another nearly $25,000 going toward what they labeled various vendors for materials, tools, software, and services. A large portion of this money also went to administrative expenses, though the expertise and duties of those receiving the money went unspecified. And then,
Greg
quite
Oppenheimer?
suddenly, Gaia would go completely silent.
Zip, bye!
As the months passed with no updates, those hopeful for Nigel's inventions began leaving comments underneath Gaia's videos on the Telephone at YouTube channel, some hoping to make contact with Nigel to either acquire or...
What about my ZPE coin, derp? All my coins gone, derp!
...assisting creating the inventions that would revolutionize the field of energy production.
How could
and,
this have
by
happened?
extension, dramatically advance human civilization. A comment from user Reiki Master WSB indicates that by 16 months after their last video, the Gaia website was offline. Some of these hopeful parties would receive a reply over a year later from Greg Ottensmeyer, president of Telefonet, and also listed as the president of Gaia on their annual report. Replying
He looks like
to
a
one
trustworthy
commenter,
guy, huh?
Ottensmeyer wrote unflatteringly of Nigel, quote, Nigel abandoned the project in December 2019 after his extortion demand for $35,000 was not met. He has refused to communicate since that time.
But Nigel, they would have taxed $35,000, bro. What are you doing? You can't actually get that. They'll tax it, man. Come on. You know better than that.
Unfortunately, I believe he took it as far as he could go and ultimately realized he could not achieve the promises he made. There is no...
Dude, even Gaia was like, oh yeah, Nigel's a fucking con artist. You know, when you got fucking crypto rug pullers calling you a fucking fraud, that's a dark place, man. Right?
This is
like,
just
holy
my
shit.
suspicion. This is just my suspicion, but I think that everyone in this was actually just really earnest. Like, I don't think that there was anyone trying to rug pull or scam anyone. I think that everyone actually earnestly believed in what was going on. And actually...
Are you being sarcastic?
No, I'm not being sarcastic. I have a few reasons to believe this.
Okay.
They were not super active in a lot of different places, right? Like the accounts that survive of ZPE coin hardly have any posts. I don't think they actually sold very many coins. I think that they had one person pledging to buy a bunch of money or buy a bunch of ZPE coin, and that's where like all of the money came from, right? I think that a lot of the money just never changed hands.
There were a lot of people in this ecosystem that were they were victims. Like, how do I explain this? They didn't know what they were doing.
Yeah,
they bought into hype and they bought into the technology and they were like, oh yeah, this is fucking... They were true believers.
I think that a few people bought in, right? I do think that they sold some ZPE coin, but I think that the vast majority of it was like the donations effectively of one person. And I think that that one person was Greg Ottensmeyer. If you look at their page, it's at their report, at their annual report.
Yeah.
Greg Ottensmeyer is the president of Gaia, and he only took $260, which makes sense if like maybe that was a token amount.
Yeah.
And he was the one who ponied up all of the cash. So,
interesting.
Yeah, and I think that when he's looking at receipts, right? I think that the receipts might refer to the money that was actually paid out, because when Greg is saying $35,000, well, if you take the $40,000 that was pledged to him, and then you subtract the $7,000 of the receipts, that's about $33,000, right? I think he just rounded up. So I think that they gave him like $7,000 They paid for all of his materials. Like they paid $24,000 for a bunch of materials. They paid to have the website
like a bunch
set
of tinfoil
up. They
and
paid
shit.
contractors to set up ZPE coin, yada yada yada. But then most of the money wasn't paid out, right? Like that is my like the reason I didn't bring any of this up in the video is because I only have what is in the video to go off of.
Yeah.
But if you twist, like, that is what I believe happened.
Okay. You just can't, no reason to say it if you can't prove it or.
Yeah.
It's also
I
kind of
think
irrelevant
that
because this is a video about Nigel Cheese. It's not a video about the Gaia project, whatever the fuck.
Well, this is more a video. It's not even like Nigel is like the center of it, sure, but I'm much more interested in like Nigel's interactions with all of these different communities. What does it look like when a person jumps from community to community like this, right? Like getting help, butting heads, like leaving the community because these egos cannot coexist with one another. And then he goes and he gets people who actually believe in him, and then they realize that he can't do what he's saying he's doing, so he has to move on, right? Like, this is what these communities look like when left on their own, right? You leave them in a bottle, right? It's like you leave them to like undisturbed. This is what it looks like.
And he's just leaving disaster in his wake.
Right. This is just like this, in my opinion, if you were to ask me what this video was about, it's about Nigel Cheese, sure, right? But I'm much more interested, and I think that like the real core of the video is more the way that one person moves through these different communities, and people come in and out of these communities. You have people who follow, people who become disenchanted, and then you have like the big centers of the communities. You have the egos that have the gravity that pull in everyone else around them, but they cannot stand one another because they have slightly different beliefs which are mutually exclusive with one another, and their egos disallow them from coexisting. It's the reason why you have these like spiritualist, you have these like alt science and spiritualist conventions. The reason that those conventions don't end in fist fights is because they last for a maximum of 2 days.
I bet you,
if they were around each other for any longer, they would be absolutely like decking each other.
I'm gonna say this, and then I want to press play on the video. But I think everybody watching this video has known a Nigel Cheese. Like everybody watching this video, almost everybody watching this video has been in one or more internet communities where they watched a Nigel Cheese come into it and leave. And saw like the impact of the Nigel Cheese. Does that make sense? Like you've seen Nigel Cheeses in your life. Right.
Yep.
And you're probably watching like I know I can think of a few Nigel Cheeses that have had a direct impact on me and communities that I was in. Like I could tell you that, you know, like
and this was kind of an attempt to be like, hey, this is what this person, like, this is what these people's lives, like their social lives look like online.
Yeah.
Like this is, I'm hoping that it's humanizing.
Right. It is. I think so. Someone said there are several Nigel Cheeses in this community. I wonder if Nigel says cheesed to meet you when introducing himself.
One of my favorite comments, let me see if I can find it.
By the way,
comment,
just so
right? Yeah.
You guys, one second, Fred. My moderators are under strict, very specific directions to ban any Nigel Cheeses who come in here. Okay? So keep that in mind. Keep your cheese to yourself if you're a cheese. Don't be cheesing all over the place, all right? Don't be fucking cheesing everywhere.
Nigel. Like, just call him a Nigel.
No, it's not as fun.
No Nigels.
No,
Nigel
not
cheeses.
As fun.
You
got to say the full name. If you are cheesing around, there's going to be consequences. Moderators? Lay down the law. Sorry, Fred. What was the comment you found?
Oh, one of my favorite comments, like the top comments are one of the top comments is Nigel C. Cheese is very clearly the name of a mouse turned into a man through magical means.
Okay. All right. I'm gonna play this video now. Okay.
The reasonable conclusion.
We got to get to the poops,
End
dude.
quote. In reply to another user,
We're 2 hours
asking
late
about
on poops.
acquiring
They're gonna
the red
fucking
and blue
skin me
boxes
alive,
seen
bro.
in Nigel's videos with the
Good.
radiant power panel,
Good.
Ottensmeyer explained that, quote, the red and blue boxes are not available because they were considered proprietary property of Dr. Nigel Cheese. However, I can tell you they were composed of breadboards with LED bulbs and a few other diodes. I wish I could help you more, but Cheese abandoned the project midstream and broke his promise to deliver working units after being paid thousands of dollars. Good luck. Good luck. He also explained that Gaia was no longer accepting donations, though they were planning on reactivating their website. But by this point, Ottensmeyer had already moved on to other fringe beliefs and interests, making a post about the Akashic records to his LinkedIn page in December of
I don't even want to know what that is. I genuinely, I don't. I don't.
That's a whole thing.
I do not have the bandwidth for
video
that.
from Nigel 2 years and 8 months after their first and only annual report, though Nigel's displeasure with Gaia was obvious. A disclaimer at the beginning distanced the group from Nigel's rhetoric, stating that, quote, the content contained in the videos published on Gaia's channels are strictly the theories, opinions, and representations of the author only.
Chatter said, cheese? Delayed poops. Where have I seen this before? Guys, I saw this fucking article. No. This is worth it. This is worth it. This is, I swear to God. Hold on a second. Did I fucking, hold on. I think I bookmarked this on Twitter. 1 second. I didn't fucking book. God damn, why do I keep doing this? All right. In Japan, Domino's Pizza they released a new pizza. It is called like the cheese suicide or some shit. I swear to God. Guys, this pizza, they're marketing it as having like 15 pounds of mozzarella cheese on it.
Oh God.
Or something. They're like, oh, this is the selling. Japan, you will never shit again. You will never shit again. What are you doing? You will literally never shit again. If you eat that, there was pictures of the pizza too. I wanted to show you. There was fucking pictures. It was fucking insane. It was stupid. A completely irresponsible amount of mozzarella was on this fucking pizza. Yeah, thank you. Thank you, moderators.
Your colon will look like the Strait of Hormuz.
You saw the post of like the fucking like the gay anal, and the guy was like, I thought this was the Strait of Hormuz. Did you see that? You're not, don't fuck. Okay, no, don't worry. No, I'm not getting into that. Don't listen. Domino's Japan has announced a massive ultra cheese pizza that uses 2 pounds of mozzarella. I said 15, but look at that. You are never shitting again. You are never going to shit ever again. That's not even going to be good. What are you doing? No, don't eat that. The fucking mozzarella becomes a brick in your colon, bro. You can't eat that. It is the Strait of Hormuz. That's why he said that. And can I point something else out? Like, isn't like in Asian people, the fucking lactose intolerance is like fucking goes crazy?
Yeah, they tend to lack it.
Like, isn't this gonna kill people?
There are going to be a lot of salarymen late for work.
Yeah. It's not going to be good.
Forget their intestines. I don't know that Japan has the sewer system.
Yeah, I was just going to say that the infrastructure is going to be fucking punished from this. Dude, this is bad, man. What the fuck is going on? Why? All right. I mean, that's it. That's it. I had to bring that up after I saw that one chat comment.
parental guidance is
delayed
suggested
poops.
as some language may not be suitable for children. End quote. In this video,
they're talking about Nigel Cheese's fucking
Nigel presents what appears to be his light bridge, a multimeter, and a clothing iron.
because he does his little experiments and then he like curses out the IRS and shit in the middle. Well, not the IRS, but you know, whatever.
Which he refers to as a
fucking big thing. Now, if I can make them LEDs like
That's what Chat's mom said.
up, it means I have a circuit through this. So I've got plugged off here. This is just for you, okay? So when I do that, I've got a circuit.
For me? Me.
And I've got 1/3 of an amp. How does that sound?
Actually, not
So
very
it
impressive, even though I don't know
And it means
that's
with
in relative
correct
to.
engineering assistance, we can power any device. So there's no drop in voltage, none whatsoever. Okay? So those in Gaia who have been scratching their head saying, what the fuck? And should we really release any money to this technology? And no, we won't invest. We'll just keep you singing until you produce a couple of 1,000 gigawatts of power.
Yeah, like, how dare they demand results, right? The nerve of them.
Yeah, right.
We'll make you starve and suffer. We won't give you any money, but we'll just take everybody's money off them, but we'll tell them we're investing it, and we won't really pay the people who need the money to do the work. So as you can gather, I'm a little bit pissed off with people in Gaia who are withholding the funds. Okay?
However, it appears that by this point, Gaia had mostly disbanded, and only a few pages relating to ZPE Coin remain online. As of the writing of this video, both the Gaia website and the ZPE Coin website remain a blank white page. But while Gaia would fold, Nigel would persist, albeit in a limited fashion. He continued his search for energy-producing devices with another unit that he appears to have invented in 2021, which he named PCAMS, alongside a team of unnamed engineers.
Pecan pie.
This is PCAMS. I wrote this presentation as an investor brief, and I've given this brief
That's
to
Nigel?
many people.
He looks old as fuck now. Like, he aged a lot since the last time we saw.
I don't know what it is.
Yeah, he looks
I don't
fucking...
know what it is.
Looks like a different dude.
Yeah, no, I don't know if it's the lighting, if it's the cameras, if it's the quality of the video. If he just is older. It's only been a few years at this point.
This is
So
a hard few years, maybe.
Yeah.
Over the last month or so.
This device, much like his electromagnetic intensifier, would purportedly multiply any electrical energy that he sent through it. Unlike his other devices, which he claimed were harvesting untapped energy, he seemed to be claiming that this device created completely new energy from nothing.
We put it together, and they constructed a device, and they put in 5 watts of energy on one side and got 28.8 on the other. Now, when I went to school, 28 is bigger than 5, which means we got out more than we put in. Therefore, the laws of entropy, you can't have something for free and you can't have more out than you put in, are a total lie. That means the whole construct of the thermodynamics principles, which has driven this world for at least the last 200 years, was built on falsity. It was a rabbit hole.
The vast majority of this...
He said the thing!
He said the thing.
How the fuck is that a rabbit hole, though? He's not even using that phrase right.
Presentation was dedicated to discussing how useful such a device would be. Towards the end, he encourages the viewer to internalize what he's said, warning that humanity faces doom if they do not adopt and invest in his technologies.
Uh-oh.
So there is
He's fear-mongering.
Brilliance in PCAMS. And please, it's the last time for humanity. The very, very last time it's being offered.
He's going to take his ball and go home. He means it.
You choose the wrong one now, and your species will be dead within 30 years.
Don't threaten me with a good time, Nigel!
I kid you not, each and every one of you.
You're dead.
You waste this
You're dead.
opportunity, and your children will be cursing you until the day they die.
That's awesome.
So why don't you take this opportunity?
Again, implying that he's not human, right?
To get a copy of this video, sit down, watch it 2 or 3 times as a goddamn adult, learn the words in it and the phrases, sit down with your children and explain to them what you are going to do for their future.
Oh, this is such a good topic. You really fucking find the best shit, Fred, every time. You find the best.
Thank Vex. Thank Vex for this one.
Video
do you want to
topics.
hear?
This is so
do you want to
banger.
hear? I don't think anybody knows where I got this topic. This is from Vex.
Yeah, you explained it earlier. You said that that Vex donated it for submitted it for one of your low effort React content streams.
But do you want to know where they found it?
Where'd they find it?
They were watching a shitty iceberg video. It was like about conspiracies. It was really shitty, right? The lowest effort possible iceberg. Let me put it this way. They were talking about Die Glocke, which means it's German for the bell, right? Like it's classic conspiracy thing. I think Die Glocke was like a Nazi thing. Okay. But they pronounced it as they instead of pronouncing it, normally they pronounce it as Die Glock.
Oh, didn't bother to put the
Just
actual
didn't give
like
a
German
fuck.
pronunciation on it. Okay.
And they made an offhanded reference to Nigel Cheese. And Vex was like, "Who's Nigel Cheese?" And they looked
a funny
it up
name.
And they found the 1 + 1 = 1 video, and they watch it and they're like, "This guy's hilarious." So they submitted it for the stream, and then I watch it and I was like, "This is insane." And then eventually I was like, "I need a really quick topic. Maybe there's something with Nigel Cheese." And then I fell down a hole.
The cheese hole.
The cheese hole.
Ask your
So
child
that's how that happened.
what they would like for Christmas. Think about it.
Just think about it, man.
I'm doing my best to get this to you, but I'm being blocked every possible direction and stopping me getting this to you.
You're all
I'm
gonna die.
hoping that for my Christmas present, a few million people get to see this.
And indeed, people would find his video, but not in the way that he intended. Early the following year, YouTube user Planerwalk would find Nigel's 1 + 1 = 1 video.
This is one of the debunkers.
And take the time to argue against and
she showed up in my comment section and was
Awesome.
like, "Oh, I knew there was more to this."
Okay.
Fun.
Leave it to the rabbit hole guy to get to the bottom of the hole.
at the various claims that he made, while also implying that there was significantly more than would be contained in this single video.
But I will be making another video on Nigel Cheese's more pernicious aspects in the future, because there's actually a surprisingly large rabbit hole when it comes to Nigel Cheese.
But they didn't go down the... Fred goes down the hole that others do not explore, do not dare explore.
Indeed. Plainer.
Indeed! He said indeed. Fred
This
does
fucking video
what
almost
Nintendo
killed
don't.
me, man.
Fred does what Nintendo don't. Leave no hole unexplored.
Would see fit to make multiple further videos about Nigel over multiple years, completely covering the 1 + 1 =
So this person's YouTube channel was a lot of a big part of your research for this video. Right. Yeah.
1 video and critiquing further videos. Another debunking style YouTuber, Cyman Dan, would do the same. These videos from both YouTubers would accrue viewership in the hundreds of thousands, ranking them as some of the most popular on their respective channels and becoming the primary vehicles by which people would discover Nigel Cheese. However, finding any further information for curious parties would prove to be significantly more difficult, as much of what Nigel had shared online had been removed, with scarce little remaining.
Shame.
Links to his videos in other places often led to removal notices. Some of his videos have managed to survive due in part to the fringe science community's habit of downloading and re-uploading videos and documents from one
Based
another,
re-uploaders.
ostensibly to assist in their visibility. But by the time the debunkers had found Nigel, it appeared that he had largely retreated from any presence online. The last sign of him was on the custom website iondio.com, which sported the words "Future Assistant" in the top left corner. The main page of the website declared, "Your future, light, space, and time are no longer constants before humanity."
He had enough money to pay a web guy.
An
A
unattributed
decent looking website, huh?
statement below
Kind of classy looking.
reads, quote, "Once in the history
It's
of
a
mankind
generator.
comes an opportunity."
Squarespace. Fourspace? What the fuck? What is it called?
This was
Foursquare?
It's in one of the It's in some of the screenshots.
Correct all
It
the
shows
wrongs of
which
its past
generator. It's
without
GoDaddy.
castigation
GoDaddy.
towards another. To seek retribution for those deeds done makes humanity no better than those who have gone before you. As humanity, you have within yourself the capacity needed to rise above such actions and display to all your ability to not only move forward in who you are, but forgive the wrongs of the past. End quote. Advancing his field of study beyond electrical engineering and physics, he was now claiming advanced knowledge in nutrition and was offering what he called a personal dietary assistant, apparently a phone application, though what precisely it did wasn't made obvious. Somehow, a personal consultation
He invented a smart salt shaker known as the Smalt.
would be involved. The main page also made mention of a digital
You know about the Smalt, Fred?
The Smalt?
Oh, we're not doing that right now, but boy, do I have a little spaghetti bob for you.
security method called Guardian. This website appears to have been made in 2019, but in 2024 it underwent partial renovation to focus much more on his PCAMS unit. Shortly after this,
PCAMS.
however, it reverted to a version that is copyrighted to 2014, though it's likely that this is
It is Fredcore. He's gonna like
a
it.
typo,
Yeah, he's gonna
given
love
that the
that shit.
website includes a page dedicated
He's
to
gonna love that
PCAMS,
shit.
which he had not mentioned until much later in any available surviving pages or documents. The website today includes a page for a digital encryption method labeled as three-way ramp encryption, though it's unclear whether or not this is distinct from the
The fuck is that?
aforementioned Guardian, as Guardian has its own page on the website, left blank except for the site's universal page formatting. Also included is what he called a relatively self-explanatory universal user identification. In the About Us page, Jamie Panarello's name appears, one of the engineers who had worked with Nigel during and before his time at Gaia. The PCAMS page hosted only the words, Chapter 1, Magnetism. Did you know?
Does he know?
And an embedded video hosted on the website Vimeo, which offered, quote, "My final gift before I leave." This video was a slideshow.
Oh, he's gonna kill himself?
No.
Wait.
But I don't think he's in good health.
Mif in Lgif before I leave.
My final gift before
I've
I
always
leave.
wanted to
This
Mefina the
video
gift.
was a slideshow
1 + 1 = 1. My people need me. Oh yeah, he's going back to the mothership.
including
Yeah, yeah.
numerous mathematical proofs for his theories, as well as aspects of his core life philosophies, which he had touted online.
And don't think for a fucking second that he hasn't been actively feeding the fucking subtly implying he's an alien this entire time.
For the past decade,
He
His
does
voice
do
was
that.
totally
He does do
absent,
that.
You do put it
replaced
in
by a
there.
repeating
They do put it in there. They do it. They put it in there.
instrumental track. Of note is the way he uses 22 divided by 7 as the precise value of pi. 22 divided by 7 is sometimes used as a general approximation of pi for no more than 3 significant figures, but Nigel uses it to extrapolate pi out to 16 significant figures, arriving at a number far different from the traditionally used definition.
J. Mike
By
noted.
this point, he had also subsumed theories about the Great Pyramid of Giza,
Oh, great.
combining it with his own theories.
Yeah,
to
this is
declare
exactly
that,
what we needed him to weigh in on. Good.
quote,
Yeah.
Giza was constructed using an exacting ratio of 11 divided by 7, or pi divided by 2, or 1.57142857. This unique value enables the pyramid construct to be exactly 1/6 of a cube. End quote. This
What
is
does
an
that have to do with
extension of
anything?
other fringe beliefs about the Great
What is
Pyramid.
it- how is this
which
relevant to
state
any
that
of the other
certain
shit?
aspects of its geometry are somehow scientifically significant, usually used to justify ancient alien theories or pronouncements that the architects of the pyramid had some sort of esoteric knowledge. In this video, he claims that both he and the ancient Egyptian
You're just watching a man just slip slower and deeper and deeper into fucking insanity.
had discovered the same scientific
basically, I think,
ideas,
right?
writing that, quote, from a mathematical...
I think the thing that is most interesting to me, right?
Yeah.
It's, I mean, watching someone sink slower and slower into madness, that's not fun. That's not interesting. I don't know. I just find it upsetting. I'm not going to do it. Like, I'm not going to make a video just because someone, like, watching someone fall into psychosis, right?
Oh, I think it's very. I think people love that shit. Explain my entire career.
Okay, yeah, fair. I do think that people. I do think that people like it. It's. I'm not going to make a video because of it, right?
Okay.
Maybe it's going to be funny along the way, and I'll highlight some of the humor. But like, what's really interesting to me about this is the way he continues to subsume new theories as he moves between communities.
Yeah, he's like a Katamari ball. Every time he fucks with people, he leaves with some new insane belief.
Right. It's so interesting to see the ways that he adds these new theories onto his old ones and how he ties them back into existing things. I find it fascinating, right? Like I am most interested I'm most interested in seeing the ways that people interact, right? Like that to me is the most interesting. Like every time there is an odd individual that I'm covering, it's never really about the person. It's about the way that they interact with communities and other people online.
Right. That's
like
the point.
that's always the really interesting thing.
Yeah.
And like this is kind of the end game of that, right? He just keeps subsuming more and more and more. You saw in the very beginning, the first step was accepting, social services, kidnapping kids, and like this whole community around this.
Yeah.
He adopted these ideas, I think, because they were willing to amplify his message. He just had to agree with them. And you'll notice that these people, when they made their posts, they were signal boosting Nigel, but they always wrapped it back around to their own sort of pet interest.
Sure.
And Nigel accepted those pet interests enthusiastically. I think partially because they were an explanation and partially because he was getting affirmation for it.
Sure. Sure, which is what he's looking for this whole time from anybody.
Right, and it's fascinating. I find it. I am not a psychologist. I'm not a psychiatrist. I don't. It's not enjoyable to me to see someone sink into psychosis. What is interesting to me is how they interact with people as they change and as time goes on.
Right.
That's why I spend so much time looking at the interaction between Nigel and Sharon.
Sure.
It's why that because it's fascinating, right? Like these two egos clashing over one another.
And it's funny. And it's funny.
That's why Gaia. Right? Like Gaia is fascinating because it's a bunch of people who are interested and believe in Nigel. What do they do? How do they support him? What does that support look like? And it's so interesting the ways that all of these different communities interacted with Nigel differently.
Right.
And I think that variety shows that even if you see someone struggling, you see a Nigel Cheese in a community, the way that they interact with that community is going to be different every time.
Yeah.
Sorry, I kind of went on a little bit of a ramble there. This is
you're
what fascinates me.
explaining
This is what motivates me.
What inspired the video, right? And I'm gonna play the video because if we don't do the poops, I'm dead.
Okay, perspective. Giza, for want of a phrase, is both mathematically and geometrically perfect, and that it displays celestial accuracy beyond a value of human comprehension. Every calculation is perfect, all bound within a single 3D object. End quote. The final minute of the video displays a single slide, declaring that this was his gift to humanity. At the bottom, a short paragraph reads, quote, I also thank all those who have helped me along my journey. My time amongst you is limited and now drawing to an end. Help me to help you all. Stop the evilness of war, greed, and lust for power, and I will offer you your future. End quote. Today, Nigel still occasionally attracts the attention of fringe science enthusiasts who believe in his dream of free, unlimited energy, and they are often excited by the fact that they are able to recreate some of his experiments, especially the battery-shaped quantum power cell. However, his theories are often disregarded in favor of other personalities eagerly sharing their own fringe ideas, with claims that Nigel's ideas were only partially correct and that these new thinkers have more complete answers, a cycle that repeats itself endlessly. Some of these people manage to retain Nigel's lost papers and posts, sharing them with one another and re-uploading his videos in order to archive them in case some nefarious power were to attempt to silence Nigel. However, much of what he has written is now lost, and what still exists continues to erode away from the internet, clearing a way for other personalities stating their own theories to begin the cycle anew.
Clearing the way for Nigel Cheese 2. Let's get cheesier. Nigel 2, 2 pounds of mozzarella.
Thank you to the game. You want to see my first ever ad? You
want
to see my first ever sponsor? It's like 2.5 minutes.
All right.
Sponsoring this video. I'm actually pretty proud of it.
As somebody who's always shilling shit, I'm going to critique this very hard, okay?
Played for hundreds of hours. Okay, so actually, legitimately though, there is a reason beyond shilling that I want you to watch it, because I want an opinion on something.
Okay.
That I can happily endorse. Made by a team whose number can be counted on one hand over the past decade, Star Sector is a single-player space sandbox.
And I love how you were like, no, it's going at the end of the video, and that's how I do it.
Yes, that was one of my stipulations. No microtransactions, no loot boxes, and no season passes. Just $15 for a deep and rich game that is still one of the most accessible in the genre, available on Windows, Mac, and Linux. I could sit here and describe the mechanics and the breadth of content, but after extensive deliberation, the conclusion to which I came was that the best way to describe it is to show it. So, I booted up Star Sector.
Why does that look exactly like you? The fuck?
I know, right?
It's only the only thing it's missing is I love penis on the forehead.
And played for about 5 hours. Here's a brief summary. Starting as an explorer, I took a look at the contract listings, but what interested me more was a pirate.
Your fucking ad is like a fucking sped up Let's Play
bar selling information on where to find a valuable blueprint. I accepted a few easy scanning contracts in the vicinity of my target, figuring that I could make some easy money along the way, and after fending off a small fleet of pirates, my confidence was high, and I set off. At my first stop, I discovered a Tempest-class frigate in rough but serviceable condition, and a blueprint worth even more than the one I was hunting. My next stop, however, was where I struck gold. 2 14th Battle Group antique ships.
They were in a sorry state, but I knew how to take advantage of my find. I would become a bounty hunter with this 14th Battle Group Eagle as my centerpiece. But with these ships, I no longer had enough fuel to make it home, a problem compounded by even more ships I
It's
found
great.
that
Instead
I
of sucking the game's dick abstractly, you show them why you love it. It's perfect.
refused to leave behind.
Brilliant. It's brilliant.
Running through hyperspace like a dog with an overlarge stick, I began scrounging for any fuel I could find, blasting apart the still functional defenses around Domain-era probes and installations. I only barely clawed my way home after a few questionable fights. You okay, little guy? I took the...
You okay, little guy? That was... Say it with me, chat. Cute!
time to outfit my new fleet and took my first proper bounty, a pirate base harassing one of the core systems. I'll let the fight speak for itself.
Yeah, and the combat looks fucking awesome.
It's fucking great, dude.
Yeah.
The pay was decent, but I had looted something a bit more exciting from the pirate base. I was wrapping up for the day, but I couldn't help but take the time to test out my shiny new toy in a battle simulation.
It's like a drone that shoots lasers?
Game's
Yeah,
good.
it's a,
link to it in the description.
The game's good. Shut up.
Game's good.
Because when you play with a mag...
I think you did
that's the
fucking
credits.
outstanding on the ad, but also the video was tits. Cinema.
you.
What a magical experience. It's poop time, ladies and gentlemen. I know people have been sitting there in chat looking for poops all night. I know I told you we were going to do poops 2.5 hours ago. The poops are coming in hot and fresh. Fred, do you want to hang out and watch a couple poops?
I'll hang out and watch a couple of poops.
All right. Before we do that, hang out with chat while I pee?
Yeah, sure.
Awesome.
I will. I will chat with them, and I will brag. This sponsorship has been very successful. I'll just say.
So this is where Major Klug lives.
Are you kidding me?
Miners!
Just kidding. Keep saying. I'll be right back. Go ahead. Sorry. No, I'll be right
You
back.
just like hold on, Fred. Let me just incriminate you before I shit. Anyways, the sponsor is going well. It's doing very, very well. I can't believe how many people were like, I was really worried that people were gonna be like, fucking chill, but like people were really excited about it. They were really excited about the sponsor, and it has very much been it has been worth the sponsor's capital. I'll say that it has been, the sponsorship has been very successful. He got his money's worth, and it is showing. I'm glad, Brian. I spent forever. I spent like 2 months or something, like just trying to figure out. I like that wasn't my whole job. I was just thinking about it for months, right? Like, how am I gonna do this, right? Because I love this game. I can be completely earnest about it, but how do I broach that barrier of I've been paid to talk about this game, right? Like, how do I actually show how much I love it? And a pentuple hypervelocity driver ship is the way I show my love. Look, I was working with what I had.
Mods, would you just change the stream title to YouTube Poops and ping the Discord and tell them that we're gonna do the poops now? And all that good shit. Thank you. Also, if you are watching this on YouTube, you have to stop because it'll fuck everything up. Just don't worry about it. It's bad. So come to the Twitch channel, twitch.tv/jabroni_Mike. Or, fuck you. All right, I'll see you in a minute. I'm turning off the YouTube stream if that's not clear. Okay, bye. All right. Now,